Cool Boogie.
Cool Boogie indeed. Hello. Hello, hello. Hi. It is me, the idiot, who took way too long to get this actually started because Cat needed help with her car. But hey, hello. Howdy, everyone. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Welcome to day 54. Twice in 1 week. It feels very strange to do this again, like so quickly. I had a 1 day break, and now I'm back to the insanity once again. While I was offline, we got a new follower in Star Pride, so thank you, thank you. Very, very nice of you. And we also got 5 sips from Koki to start us off with, who hit me at the very beginning of this. Also, your first message was at 10:44, well before I started here. Did you just want to be early, Koki? How sweet of you. All right, so there's one. I need to start a prediction as well. Just do this. I don't really mind how long it is. All right, so that's 1. 2. 3. 4. And 5. So currently I put up a poll essentially being like, hey, will I get the shiny one? Next one's going to be shiny. God, I hope so. Today we are starting, let's see here. Today is January 27th. And we're starting with Bulbasaur at 11,200 resets and Articuno at 1,210 resets. So we'll see how well this is going to actually go. But I won't dally much more on that. I had to wait for a while. The audio is from Fire Red, which I think will be the top right one, I believe, is the one that should be on. But yeah, hello. How is everyone today? Oh boy, I can already tell that today is it's gonna feel very quick for me, because like whenever I went to sleep, like I feel like it zoomed by, and most of the time I feel like my sleeps usually feel like they're drawn out. You ran out of cheese? Where do you, Gromit? Or no, it's Wallace. Is it Wallace the guy? Or is it, I can't remember. But I've also been playing a lot of PLA, so I feel like every time I play that game, like it feels like everything is just so much slower. And by that I mean like I'll get like 10 different Pokemon and it's been like 10 minutes. And they'll like be like on other sides of the map. It's like, I don't know. Everything just has been feeling like it's been going really slow, so I have a feeling that today it's gonna feel like it's gonna go by really quickly. I mean, that's what happened yesterday with Chrono Trigger. I was doing a bunch of the side quests and like I got through like the second one and I was like, man, it's only been like what, an hour and a half, I think is what it was. And by the time I hit like one of the other ones, it was like, oh my god, it's been 3 hours. Can't wait for the remake on the Switch too. Of what, Chrono Trigger or PLA? Also, hi Koki, it's been a while since we've had you. Worky been kicking your butt and being EP. Yes. Wow. I mean, PLA remake would be kind of funny. But Chrono Trigger is the one that definitely needs it. Then again, I guess it was last on the DS, but same difference. You got to play boss, it was kind of epic. Oh my god, Koki got a taste of the wildlife of having to do nothing. So why were you able to play the boss? Like, what happened there? What's the story behind that? You climbed a very long ladder. You literally just sat on top of the building. Wait, very long ladder like Metal Gear? Did you hear our theme song while you were climbing that ladder? Can't believe it, Koki got his own theme song. But yeah, I've been playing through a lot more PLA lately. I've been wanting to get a bunch of the Pokemon and not look them up, which is probably one of the hardest parts about it. Because like I now have like the ability to go capture like what was it, Thunderous, Landorus, and Tornadus, and like I got Landorus, found him by accident, but now I can't find the other two because I can't remember where the lady said that what places they were at. So we'll have to see how that is. I'm just kind of like listening for the funny music to see if like I happen to like hover over without realizing it. I'm flying everywhere. But it should be fun. Also, for the longest time, I didn't realize I didn't have Giratina in my team. Like, I had Dialga and Palkia, but I didn't have Giratina. You know, my favorite of the 3 legendaries. Also, can't believe TCG Pocket's not going to have Giratina at the start. Alright, why is everybody so mean to me? Why is everybody so mean? I see what's being said in the Discord. Why is everybody so mean to me? I'll get the shiny Bulbasaur eventually. It's just taken a very long time. You got the 5 wins in the last hour of the event. Good. I mean, like I said, I got it in the the first 5. Hi, Whiskers Char. The first 5 games of the event, the very first 5 games that I ever played of the event, I got all 5 wins in a row. I was so relieved. Because I love it. I mean, maybe. Maybe, but who's to say? What's not to say? Like, I just want the shiny Bulba. I just hope that this doesn't, like, turn into its own meme. Local Twitch streamer loses mind after hunting a plant dinosaur in a game that he probably shouldn't need to hunt in. Also, apparently there's a lot of Pokemon in PLA that I just didn't run into the first time I was playing through it. Because I found a random Torterra, and I found a random Empoleon. And apparently they always belong there, and I just didn't know that. Obviously on 2 different maps. But, like, I just kind of stumbled upon them. I hope that, you know, Legends Pizza is going to be great. If it's anything like the first game, it'll be a blast to play. I think the Legends games are probably my favorite of the Pokemon games I've played. Like, I love Platinum, but the Legends games just is so fun. You just want to see the game already? Yeah, there hasn't been any mainline news either, has there? Like, Legends or mainline? But then again, they're probably not going to reveal anything until the Switch 2 actually comes out. Or they'll reveal it as more hype for the Switch 2 builds. Like, with, like, more ads and stuff like that. More than just the reveal. So, like, kind of, like, really push for people to buy the Switch 2. Oh, you want to play the next Legends game? Better get the Switch 2. Which is going to suck for me, because I don't know how I'm going to get a Switch 2. I was in a very good place financially like a couple years ago in order to get 2 Switches. I kind of figured you were going to do the sips. Hi, Sal. Give me a moment. I need to go refill my drink. Because someone, not naming any names, didn't plan ahead. Hold on. Hello. It is I. You know, Koki, I don't know if I'm ever gonna do a throne. I might just leave it like that just because it's funny. Alright, so we have 5 sips from Sal, and I'll count the check yourself as me walking around since that actually does stretch my back a little bit, because every time I stand up, I usually, like, stretch up. But anyway, 1, 2. That. 3, 4, and 5. Hi, Sal. How you doing, buddy? By the way, today is the last day for the red orbs. So try and get to the top. I believe Soren is the one that's in the lead currently. You're good? Glad to hear it, bud. You missed Chrono Trigger yesterday. I was so sad. You must have been really eepy, like Koki was. You two must have been sleeping together, like in the same bed and everything. Though I have to warn you, Sal's a snuggler, Koki. You didn't get a notification and forgot? Well, it'll be up on YouTube at some point. The only side quest I didn't do yesterday was the one with Robo, the machine origin thing. That's the only side quest I didn't do. In the 5 hours I streamed. Is this where the Shiny Hunter is? No. No. I think he goes live in a couple hours. He goes by the name of Shine Patrol. Saving it for you, the machine origin thing? No, it's just I got caught up in everything else. But hi, Kai. How are you doing? I'll take that sip for you real quick. No, it's just I got caught with every other side quest. Like I went down a line. So like as the how do I phrase this? As I was talking to the old man in the end of time to essentially be like, okay, what is the order of the quest I need to do in? I kind of wrote down like different things in order to like correlate to which like side quest I need to do, and I just went down the line for like the first two, but then I started exploring, and then I ended up doing so like I did Fiona's Forest, didn't finish that oddly enough. I thought I finished it, and then I found out how to do more stuff. I then did oh god, what was the order I did these in? Hi Kai, char. I then did Ozzy's Fort, which is a really funny one. I then did Cyrus's Ghost, followed by the Rainbow Shell, then the Sunstone. So I went out of order after after Ozzy's Fort. Should be Bulba now? No, Bulbasaur sucks. I don't know why I'm still here. Also, as a reminder, there is a prediction of if you want to gamble on channel points on if I'll get the Mon today or not. What Mon? I don't know. The Mon. But yeah, so I did all the quest out of order. Like how I was going to do them like straight down. I think the origin one was like the 3rd or 4th one. So it kind of spiraled out, and it just happened to be that was the one I didn't do. Bulbasaur was like the 3rd best starter of Gen 1. What are you talking about? It's the 4th best starter. Nah, that's the turtle? Nah, at least Squirtle shined. I started the Bulbasaur hunt before Squirtle, and then ended up getting the Squirtle before the Bulbasaur. Slander? Look, I like Sprigatito. I don't like Bulbasaur. Sprigatito is a pretty based grass type. Yeah, but does Bulbasaur evolve into a dragon? I don't think so. All Bulbasaur evolves into is more plant for the Impossible Burger. Oh, I didn't even do a raffle. There you go. I didn't realize we were already 30 deep. Bulbasaur just evolves to a bigger Bulbasaur. Exactly. It evolves into more plant for the Impossible Burger. By the way, I added like 5 or 6 things to the fishing market. I'm sure you'll get one eventually because one of them is a common. Though oh wow, legendary, huh? Oh wow. You got the white shark there, Whiskers. You eating good tonight for a fish. Or sorry, for a cat. Whale. I said white shark, didn't I? Yeah, whale shark. I don't know how to read. I don't have my glasses, chat. I'm sorry. I can't hear. I don't have eyes. I play this game completely based on vibes. Nice, but at the same time, oof. I need to add like sound. What is it? Sound bites. The thing that's at the bottom where you pay like bits or free, where it's just the Roblox oof sound. Sound alerts. Thank you. I've been doing this for almost a year and I don't know anything's called. To be fair, every time we go to like fight a shiny or to find a shiny, I don't remember what they look like. Jacques. That's what I think of that emote. Rigged. Do it, it's easy. What kind of source do I have to add it as? Because reminder that my my alerts and stuff like that are through Stream Elements, so I'd have to add in a web source. Okay. Oh wait, actually, I have the alerts like the Charmander one. Would that also be fine for sound alerts, or is it its own web source? Because like anytime you guys do the Charmander, it's through that, or the Panic, the Ramble, stuff like that. You make alerts, redeems, and bit redeems. Gotcha. I mean, it really shouldn't be that hard anyway. I just gotta figure out what to do for it. Like, what sound alerts should I put in there that would justify them being there and not just a channel point redeem? I mean, for crying out loud, I have the like the balls are inert, like Jotaro getting crushed by the roller like audio as one of the channel point redeems. You have the sounds for hydrate and the rare candy redeem. Oof, Kai. Oof. Kai, what are you doing today? Are you streaming like in like 40 minutes or I guess half an hour? Sorry, I forgot I started late. Oh, work. Oh, it is Monday. I woke up an hour ago. My brain didn't register it was Monday. My brain registered as Saturday for some reason because we're doing Pokemon. Wait, it is Monday. Yeah, just straight with there. Sorry, boss man. I mean, you got a computer, right? Just stream what you're doing. Just takes a webcam with you to work every day. What's that about? But yeah, Koki, it is Monday. I completely forgot about it because we only ever do Pokemon on Saturdays. So doing it a second day in a week feels like... It feels foreign. It feels wrong. Who am I? I'm certainly not a rabbit fish. By the way, Kai, if you're lucky, you might get your shiny early. Your who? Your shiny. The Emperor Angelfish. I thought it said Anglefish. My god. Alright. Just get Bulba. That's what you care about? Look, I am trying over here. I've been doing this for how many months, and I have 3 shinies in a year. Hi, Kai Char Char. And most of these hunts have been dual screened. Get Angie. Get bent. Just lose it. Once again, I've said this before, I don't know how I'm going to react to... Oh, actually, hold on. I don't know how I'm going to react to... Don't join the raffle. I don't know how I'm going to react to the situation of getting the shiny because it's been so long. Now you can join the raffle. I made it bigger. Like, I'm not sure if it's going to be like relief, excitement, anger, or just contempt. I don't know. But yeah, so the raffle is 15K because I made the decision on Saturday that at 250 intervals we'll do a 15K. Because it's like a quarter of the way to the 20,000. You think I'll reset over it? I need you to know that I'm more likely to reset over the Articuno than I am the Bulbasaur at this point. I'm not watching the Articuno as much as I'm watching this Bulbasaur. Half the time, the reason why we linger before you reset is because I'm watching for the Bulbasaur. Because, like, I'm reading your guys' chats while like, Articuno spawns on screen, so I'm not even looking at it whenever... Most of the time it spawns up. Lord Whisker's taking it all. You're so close. You're like, what, 6,000-ish away? 6,500. 579. That's a lot to gamble with, Koki. This is where you make the comeback. Will this be the first... 30 seconds, homie. 30 seconds. Will this be the day that I say my first curse word for Pokemon? From pure excitement of getting a Bulbasaur? Well, it looks like the comeback... looks like the comeback was very short. Got some phlegm in my throat there for a moment. By the way, Koki, it was very nice of you to raid that person from yesterday. They were really fun to talk to. And I've been thinking about that Mega Man Deathmatch game. I might have to get it. The only thing that was upsetting about that thing yesterday, Koki, was the fact that I couldn't see through the pixels. For what little of the game I could see clearly, it looked fun. I'm also surprised nobody's joining the prediction either. Side tangent there. It was just like real Mega Man. Yeah, it was. Can I? We should get like mod 0 in there. Mega Man X Deathmatch. I want 0. Zero's the best character in Mega Man. Next to Proto Man. I don't know why I like the red character so much. Yeah, we need a new Mega Man X game that features Bass. Bass and Tremble. But Capcom doesn't want to release another Mega Man X game. I mean, at this point, what would Base actually be able to do? Like, aim in 8 directions. Ooh. You want a 3D Mega Man game using the RE engine? What would that even look like? Like a horror Mega Man game? Oh, hold on. I need to make sure that the game is what I think it is. Lord Saladin will depart the tower soon. I don't care about Iron Banner. What? Kind of like Cyberpunk, but more shooty shoot. There is a game that I am thinking about playing for Monday. And it's a Square Enix game. It's not Kingdom Hearts. It's not Kingdom Hearts. Same developer. But I need to... But it is Monday. It's not... You really want me to do Metroid Monday? Square Enix doesn't only do RPG games. Remember, Adventure is the other sub one for that. I'm trying to... Hold on. I need to make sure that this is the game I'm thinking of. Like Guardians of the Galaxy. It's actually a really fun game. I'd recommend playing it. But it's a game I've been thinking about for a little bit. Obviously I want to leave it like secret for no reason other than because I can. It might just honestly be a one-off just so I can try it and see what you guys think of it. Granted, Koki, I think you're gonna be upset so long as it's not Metroid. But we'll see. It is a PS2 game though. You know what? You know what? Another game I've been thinking about playing. Because it's supposed to be coming out. If it's not, is it already out? Actually, hold on. Now I need to look up another thing on my phone. Is it already out? The nickname. When is the release date? Oh yeah, it's already out. Okay, cool. Another game I'm thinking about trying to play because I love the game despite how angry it makes me. Taki Cockroach Returns HD. Is Ninja Gaiden 2. And the reason why I'm mentioning that specifically is because they just released a remastering of the game. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Did I just get both crits? Alright. Ninja Gaiden 2 made me so angry as a kid that I think if I was to play as an adult, I could get equally as angry. I think it'd be nice to get angry for once on stream, and not because of Call of Duty. Yeah, a double crit is wild. I mean, last on Saturday we had a freeze proc, like for the first freeze proc of going after Articuno. Shiny today, you think? Brother, I've lost hope for any shinies. What is a shiny? I think I got a defective copy of Leaf Green. Like, this version of Leaf Green doesn't have a shiny Bulbasaur. It just has shiny Squirtles. It's called Leaf Green, and I got the water type. Oh, whoops. It's really funny to, like, see the difference in, like, the playtimes. Because one has nothing. One's just in the lab for 2 minutes. And the other one's 8 badges, 80 Pokemon. I think I would lose my mind if I had, like, an Articuno and Bulbasaur be shiny in the same time. I finally got the one that I don't like, and I got my favorite bird. Why must you keep shooting my weird bird snowman thing? My bird, what? My weird snowman bear thing is what I wanted to say. Ow. Hey Kai, did you take those wrist rollers with you to work? Can I redeem one of those real quick? I haven't redeemed one for a while. Also have a raffle. Yeah, it's been so lonely without you guys around. What am I supposed to do without my buds being present for my failures and my accomplishments? You know what? Hold on. Let me change the name of the title. I just realized. I keep forgetting that, like, day 54 of what? There we go. Sorry, what now? Why are you yelling shiny? It's just literally coming in to steal the points. Neither of... Why are you... Neither of those Articunos are shiny. I need to understand why you're yelling shiny. What's he talking about? Kyle with another sit. There's your one. You only get one. By the way, do any of you listen with headphones? Does the stereo, like, audio profile for Fire Red come through? Does the stereo part of it go through? I know that my voice isn't, I know that the alert isn't, and I know that the counter sound isn't, but does the game? Because I think the game is the only one that has stereo built into it. Well, if you listen to the music, you can hear different things happen on different sides. Yes? Oh, good. Like, for example, whenever Raichu comes out, you'll hear it in your left, Articuno's in your right. Goody. I was hoping that that would come through. Yeah, I wonder if there would be a way for me to, like, get the microphone to be a, to be in, like, one ear or the other. Without having to buy that funny, like, ear microphone. Like, I already don't like ASMR, right? But, like, being able to, like, talk in, like, just, like, your left ear would be funny. In my advanced audio settings? Yeah, but, like, I don't know if this microphone actually captures that. I mean, they have mono, like, none of them have mono enabled. I think it's just because this microphone doesn't have, like, stereo capability. Alright, let's click here so that way I don't scroll up the scene by accident again. I don't even know if the music that plays at the beginning of the stream is in stereo either. I probably should have checked that. Multiple microphones. Just somehow have one just go to the left and one go to the right. Guys, I'm dual-wielding microphones. Yeah, if you want to look up the Wavelink 3, Wave 3. Wave 3, I think it's just what it's called. I don't think it has stereo. I mean, it shows a stereo in OBS, but, like, none of the wavelengths are different. So I really don't think it's possible to stereo sound. Well, it had... Where is it? There's a way to change its mode. To be like omnidirectional or cardioid. I think I have it on cardioid right now. But I don't remember how to do that. By the way, did you say the triangle was only in your left ear? There's a triangle? Don't break it? No, I'm not touching anything on my microphone. If I'm gonna touch anything, it's gonna be off stream. I'm not gonna touch it right now. Last thing I want to sound like is like... Hold on. I need to do this properly. I guess I'll just put my hand in the microphone. Last thing I want to sound like is something like this. Like where I'm just like all muffled and stuff. Or like this. I mean, I could sound like this as well. I don't want to sound like that just because I keep messing with the settings. Unless I knew how to put them back. Which I don't. I mean, like, would you find this interesting as a stream voice? Just you know, talking like this the entire time? You know, this sounds like it's very good for audio quality. I didn't even pick up the Bulbasaur. Makes it sound like I'm in a bubble. You ever talk to somebody that, like, they're just in a bubble? That or a bauble. I mean, do I sound like I'm in a bubble or a bauble? Like, which one is it? Still nothing. Please stop talking. It's so mean. Can't believe you're telling a streamer to stop talking. No, I don't want to. I don't know if that's a triangle. Well, I mean, a synthetic symbol. I mean, I guess it could be. But, like, I'm used to like triangles ringing out more than like a ting. Anyway. No, yeah, I mean, I hear it. But like it's if it is a triangle, I'm more used to it ringing out. They palm muted it. Palm muting a triangle's wild. Cookie, why would you want me to ever talk? This is a shiny stream. I'm not the important one here. 10K raffle. If Whiskers takes this one, they're in the lead. I feel like you're trying to find what things I added to the pool, Whiskers. You know what? Because there's a tire in there, I should add another tire spelled T-Y-R-E and then add a tire iron. Most defo. It's nothing like terribly exciting. But keep fishing. Keep doing it. Keep going. I really don't expect one of them to get found this stream because it's literally the highest I can make it. And Koki won the 10K. And Koki lost the 10K. Got hit with the tentacle kappa. Oof. Solidarity? Is that what's going on over there? Like how you and I both have solidarity in Roblox hide and seek. You two have a solidarity on having 0 points. I don't know. It feels very poggers if you ask me. Maybe he just doesn't like you. Have you tried drawing the anti-sea bear circle, Cookie? Hey, listen, Monica's the one who made the name up. Take it up with her. Ooh. Dude, I wish I was feeling beefy today, but I'm not. Yeah, see, I told you I'm not. I already knew I wasn't. I'm not feeling very beefy today. What are my classes today? All right, I am punching you with a supernova. Jesus, Whiskers. I think the highest we've had I think was 98. I don't think we've had 100 yet. We've had a 0%. And ironically enough, I think that was Koki that got that one. Oh yeah, let's check my shininess. 93. Is that a good omen? You got 100% luck? Yeah. Luck is the different one. A barbarian. I mean, you are hunting them fish down quite extensively. Oh, legendary. Oh, wow. Nice. That's one of the I think 5 or 6 I added. By the way, funny enough, that is the hardest one to catch. I think that has, hold on. I think that has the high, you know, I'll just look up later. I think that one has the highest gold. At least the highest gold that you can put for custom catches. You know the best thing about Raichu? It looks like he has ear piercings. One of these days, man. One of these days. Will the Bulbasaur respect the fact that I'm hunting it twice in 1 week? Or will this be another repeat of the Squirtle where I instead get the water-esque type before the grass? It will not. Bulbasaur demands respect. And I will not respect a Bulbasaur. Because it hasn't respected me. We're 11,000 deep in this. Go on, keep fishing. There's more stuff to be found. Actually, hold on. Have you guys even found the one? Oh, where is the screen? Have you guys even found the one? No, you haven't even found, yeah, you haven't even found this one. Or this one. So, like, past Okami, this is the last Okami, fish that I added in. This is not Okami. Everything past this point has not been Okami. This is something unique, and this is, the rest of these are Pokemon. There's still an overabundance of Okami fish, but I want to add more stuff. I'm just trying to figure out what. I severely wanted to add the Destiny fish, but oh well. However, did you notice that, you know, the Gyarados, the shiny Gyarados was in 3D and moving with animation? Did you also know that there is no normal Gyarados in this. I didn't add the normal Gyarados to the rotation. I will let you know that. There's only the shiny one. But I thought it'd be a little bit more rare, given the fact that it's the hardest one to catch. Water Vivisaurs from Fossil Fighters? Huh. You're in 3D and moving with animation? I have a VTube model? Where? Where is it, Koki? That's right. In the square hole. You know, maybe if we ever... You're gonna turn me into a VTuber one day, you swear? Your goal is just to turn everyone you know into a VTuber. Dude, there's no room on this screen for a VTube model. You already got one? Yeah, yourself. This, that. Alright. Next raffle out. Outbound and non-incoming. The raffle knows who's won because it knows who hasn't. You made someone turn into a cat girl. Was that the person you were shouting out yesterday? The one that had a picture of a cat playing Dark Souls 2? Yes. I don't know, like I said, maybe one day if I ever do like a end of year goal kind of thing. But I'd have to be bigger for me to do one of those things. There's just no room on here. There's no room on this screen for any kind of VTube model. Also, I'd be a fox. Cat girl. No. Only foxes. Fox girl. Just call me Hooli. Who? Hooli? No. H-U-L-I. Hooli. It's this really adorable, like, kitsune plush. That sounds weeb. Isn't all VTubers just weeb? What do you mean? I watch my animus like everyone else, with subtitles on the English dub. It's really funny that I'm like, I have bad eyesight. Here, let me turn on the subtitles so I can really hear what they're saying. I know I have a very bad time like understanding words sometimes. I'm not sure if that's because of the ADHD or just because I have bad hearing. But like it doesn't matter how many times someone says something to me, like I have to, if I don't understand the word, I have to hear it again and again until I finally get it piecemealed together in my head. Yo, you found Henry's shoe. Now you just need to find the other one. Oh wait, who's Henry? Wait a minute. Wait, who is Henry? Why is this shoe in the pond? No one go check the missing reports. Henry Dees. I almost got hit with a I almost got hit with a D's nuts joke yesterday during stream. At least that's what it felt like to me. Like the joke was there, and I successfully what's it called? I successfully disarmed that bomb. From this day forth, I shall not get hit with another D's nuts joke. Henceforth, as hit by decree, by the king of Scotland. I'm sorry if you find offense to these terrible accents I'm doing. I have 0 Pokemon in the Pokedex. On the bright side, in Fire Red, we found a little over half of the Pokemon. Smile. I've had a lot of like chat commands, man. There's so many chat commands. Why is my phone going off? Oh, actually, hold on. Let me check TCG Pocket. I know we opened up stuff yesterday, but I don't know when my pack is going to refresh. Let's check that. I haven't been on today, so. Oh, in 18 minutes. I got on a little too early. However, there is a rare Wonder Pick. When the rare pick shot the first time, I managed to get the Mew EX again, so now I actually have 2 of them. 2 of them bad puppies. And this time I got was that a Florgus? Is that what Pokemon that is? Yeah, because it's Flabebe, Flowette, and Florgus. Okay. I'm getting better. Like, this game has helped me get better at knowing the newer generation of Pokemon. I still couldn't tell you what game they're from, but I can at least tell you that I'm aware of them now. Also, I'm wrong. I can open a pack right now, but it's 17 minutes from us being able to open up 1 as opposed to 3. So I guess we'll just wait for that. Wait, what's this? They pushed they pushed a news thing that says taking action in response to inappropriate conduct. There's not like a chat in the game. What do you mean? I'm like trying to read this in between like all the stuff opening on screen. Opening? Happening. Player names? Oh, is that what it's about? Oh, does that mean Cat's account's banned? Oh, no. Thank you for playing Pokemon TCG Pocket. We are aware that some players have engaged in data tampering, real money trading, and other behaviors that violate the terms of use. Brother, what? Real money trading. How do you... What? Is that supposed to be like people like selling their accounts or like... Are people somehow... Whatever. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, so we found out that people are money laundering in our game. Don't know how that's happening, but... Alright. Nice comma, homie. What's next? A period? An exclamation point? God forbid a semicolon? Hi, Koki Char Char. Beta? You're a beta male, Sonic. It never occurred to me how much the upside down question mark looks so close to the blue oyster cult like symbol that they use. Yo, is that the fancy S we draw in school all the time? Pokey, did you guys do that when you were in school? The weird like funny S. I don't know if that's just an America thing or if that was like a okay, cool. All right, awesome. I didn't know if that was just like a generational thing or like a like an American thing. That makes me so glad to hear that that is just a generational thing. Where did it even come from? Where did it go? Is the real question. Why is nobody doing it anymore? But yeah, I have no idea. Because kids have smartphones now? Yeah, but you still gotta do stuff in school, like Doodle. I don't know why, but like, whenever it started like spreading around school, it was always like you were the cool kid for a little bit because you could do it, but no one else could. I don't know why. Oof. Oofer's whiskers. You just barely missed it. You hate to see it. But don't worry, there's still gonna be plenty more raffles. We're only an hour in. Actually, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna pause this for a moment. Because it just occurred to me, there might be people who watch this in the future who don't know what the funny S is. And like, while I don't want to believe that, I don't want to believe that there are people who don't know what it is. I also know that there are people that do exist that are unaware of it. So let me... Oh. Was it Victor Karibo? Hi. Thank you for following. Thank you. It means a lot. And welcome along to my insanity-driven Pokemon situation. But like, for the people who don't know what the S is, it's this thing. Granted, it's... I wish there was a GIF of drawing it instead, but oh well, this will have to do. But yeah, it's this S thing. You've probably seen it in passing. Maybe, hopefully. But yeah. A very old thing from the 90s. Maybe even the 80s. The S story earned the follow of collecting boomers with me. Yeah, I rant and ramble about a plethora of random shenanigans. What's the blue symbol next to your name? You're talking about the bomb? That's because you voted 1 in the prediction. You voted, I think, yay. Nays, I think, have 2s. Or it's like, it's whatever option it is in the line. But since there's only 2 options. I need to get a better saying for whenever people follow, but I can't think of anything. I just appreciate anyone who follows no matter what. But yeah, welcome to my insanity field shiny hunting. Where I lose my mind one Bulbasaur reset at a time. I wonder at what point... Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, thank you so much. I can feel it in my back. Hold on, let me check something. Let me At what point am I going to have more odds on this one? Actually, I think I already do. We have reset more for Bulbasaur than we have the last than my first 3 shinies combined. All 3 of them combined is 11,042. This Bulbasaur is showing that it means business by being more than all the shiny Pokemon I've gotten. And that's why Bulbasaur is the worst. It was so cool when I hit 25k. Can we not? Can we not? I want to save those for the Safari mods because those ones are going to be the brutal ones. They could run away. You sure it's not shiny locked? God, I hope not. Shiny locks were introduced into Gen 5, except for this one instance with Bulbasaur. But yeah, I'm 100% certain. Victini was the very first shiny locked Pokemon, and that's Generation 5, which is black and white. This is the Nintendo anti-cheat at work. Or sorry, not anti-cheat, anti-piracy. You only get 3. And you already used up all your trial shinies. No, I didn't need a nickname. No. What you got in the fish? Funny metal tubes. You think they put CO2 in those or oxygen? They look like the CO2 cartridges you would have for like airsoft? No, paintball. It'd get there eventually. Weird drawing of a fish. It still baffles me that can have a range of like weights. Could you imagine like picking up a piece of paper and it's heavier than another piece of paper? All right, well, we got it. I think it's what? Is that an epic? Is that what 2 is? Epic? Got a squeed. So 1 exclamation is for both common and rare. 2 is for epic and 3 is for legendary. Speaking of legendary, look at that beautiful bird. The best bird ever. Dude, I just want to play catch up in Leaf Green, man. I just want to speed run through Leaf Green. Because I could do that off stream. But this I can't. Just get the Bulbasaur then? I'm banning everyone in chat. Everyone to clear my mods. I'm starting fresh from scratch. Have another raffle. Indeed, a simple idea. Great in theory, terrible in execution. I mean, this if anything should tell you about my gacha luck. Like, I play Wuthering Waves, I play Star Rail, I play the Devil May Cry gacha game. If anything, this should tell you my luck in gachas. I have to work to get the people that I want in gacha games. Though I will say I'm kind of kind of burnt out on gacha games right now. Like the constant like turnover for them it's starting to wane. I think does that put you in first, or are you just shy? Put you in first. Oh yeah, okay. You were in second by 500 points before you got that raffle done. Hey Whiskers, on the bright side now, you can't lose because you don't gamble. And the only way that the others can catch up is if they gamble today, solely today. Whiskers, I think what you were there for the plethora of raffles for Metroid Prime, weren't you? Isn't that how you shot up so quickly? I think you were like very low on the leaderboard and like shot up in one day. Because that was the day that I was getting a bunch of upgrades. At least I think it was you. Then again, that might have been in last month. That might have been December's. Hi, Koki. Char Char. I'm not going to be changing that to I will not change this to Bulbasaur or to Squirtle. Because one, I don't want to say Bulba, you know, twice, and I don't want to say the beginning part of Squirtle's name. That's not a soundbite that I want on the internet. Even though I think I said it like way earlier, like day 4. No, it was this month. You got about 60k from it? Okay. Yeah, because I think you were the only one there that day joining the raffles. Why, Koki?
Squirt, squirt.
I refuse to say that. Thank you for the 1-bit. DETS. People do the bit DTS like so infrequently, it's why it's only 1. Like earlier, wasn't it? Didn't you say like cool boogie at the beginning of the stream? An hour ago, yeah. That's why it's its own emote now, Koki. There was another variation of that where the letters were like up and down from each other. So like the C would be slightly higher than the O, and that'd be slightly lower. So like instead of being in the straight line that they're in now, they were like crooked. So, and every other letter one would go up, one would go down slightly. But I thought it was a little hard to read, like whenever it was made smaller. So I just decided to stick with having them all be straightened. But I at least was able to get them in the color scheme that I wanted. You know, that Mario 64 color set. Now I just need to start slowly replacing the default Twitch emotes for being subbed. Still one of Kat's cutest things that she's made. Koki, today you're streaming, aren't you? In like in an hour and a half, right? Are you doing more Scarlet and Violet for the Pokédex? I feel like oh, hello. Oh, was it Dominique? Is that how it is? Hello. Thank you for following. It means a lot. Thank you. You only need a few more to complete the Pokédex? Really? I thought it was hard completing that dex. Or at least tedious. But yeah, welcome along. Hope you enjoyed the absolutely insanity that I'm building in within myself. You know the madness meter that fills up in Bloodborne? That's what's going on here with every single reset. I'm getting hit with a tick of madness. So I guess I have quite the resistance if I have built up nearly 11,400 madness ticks. Oh, you know what? Madness builds in proportion to how high your insight is, I believe. And since I have very low insight... Ah, that tracks. If I remember correctly about Bloodborne. It's been years since I played Bloodborne. So what are you missing from the Paldea dex, Koki? Is Gouging Fire still one of them? I think that was one that you said that you were missing last time that you were streaming. You don't know? How can you not know, buddy? Are you trying to have them done in Scarlet or Violet? Which, yeah, I mean, you need both anyway, but unless you try with other people. But like, I don't actually know which version of the game you're playing. Oh, you have everything in Scarlet. Oh, okay. The beautiful thing about having it done in one game is that you can just transfer everything over to the other one for it. That's right, too, Shiny. You bought Violet for streaming. Oh. To show the adventure along the way. You know what? I just realized I could very potentially actually do Metroid for Monday again. Because I need to play through Dread. I've been wanting to play through Dread forever. And I've had it forever. But I've never got a chance to play it. I could do that. But that requires me setting up the Switch in here. And I don't have room on my desk. Nor do I have an Elite controller. Or, sorry, a Pro controller. Oh. 10K raffle. Forgot about that. Haha. I think that's probably one of the things I would do if I ever had a stream deck is have the buttons queued up to those messages. Because that way it's a lot easier to just do 5, 10, 15, and 20. The only thing I'm curious about is, do I need to leave my mouse, like, in the chat box in order for that to work? You know what, Cookie? You go with that raffle and gamble it away. You know him so well. Can't wait for him to actually win this one. Oh, no. It was so close. What's funny is if you would have won that, you would have skyrocketed to like above 1 million points, I believe. What are the odds right now? Do you? I know there's a redeem port somewhere, or not redeem, a command port somewhere. It might be under slot rules. At least I think it is. Let's see here. 1.867. Pull up the calculator again. So you did 10, 310. That's minus times 108.67. Yeah, you would have, if you would have won that because you were one off. If you would have won that, you would have ended up with 1.1 million. From 0 to first would have been wild. Or 0 from last to first would have been wild. You know, honestly, has anybody won the octopus yet? Obviously, Fallout's Victory has, because it's 20,000 when it started at 10. And I know I've done the 2 Kappa refunds several times. Has anyone actually got the... Did you? It's been so long. You must have only gotten it once then, like really early. Because it's been so long since I've seen that. Yeah, that must have been before your like 5.8 million like gambling spree. That had to have been before it. Because that was a couple months back. Yeah, I'm dropping frames. Interesting. It dropped frames for like a half second, and then took a minute to come back. I wonder what that was about. Yeah, I did a little buffering. I dropped 1,500 frames, and that's it. It was buffering the shiny. Actually, hold on. I need to check something now. Where am I going? On my phone. I changed my internet plan, and I don't know if it ever actually took effect. That's what I wanted to check on real quick. Oh no, it did change it. All right, awesome. Thank God. All right. Oh no, there's an ad. Everyone point at Sal and Whiskers, maybe? And laugh. They have to face ads. Also, hi on YouTube. You guys don't have to. You don't have to watch ads at all because I don't have monetization. I probably would if I actually uploaded the shorts to YouTube, like of the shinies from TikTok. I should do that actually. Did I hear my phone go off again? Appreciate the liking of the post there, Whiskers. Actually, speaking of places to find me, Whiskers, do you just come here of your own, or do you come from like the link on Discord, or do you just happen to be on Blue Sky? Like at this point, I'm pretty sure you know my schedule, but still, I'm just curious. I can't ask Koki that because the man came here at 10:44 a.m. An hour and 15 minutes before I usually start. Sal comes through notifications because that's what reminds him. It's supposed to Discord as a reminder? Gotcha. Sal's the same way. Yeah, it's also kind of just easier to just click a link and go to it than be like, yeah, gotta open the app or on your phone. Or like, you know, gotta open the browser, type in Twitch, then type in the person's name, or just click on the following. So much easier just to click a link. Thank you. I don't know how long those resets messed up for, but it shouldn't have been too terribly long. Well, maybe it has been. And the 10K wasn't that long ago. I wish I had, I need to turn my chat times on. The timestamps. But I also do go on lots of rants and raves. Chat appearance. I mean, the odds of having between now and then only a handful of resets. I'm gonna do another one just in case. Because sometimes I don't actually notice when that happens. Alright, turn that back off again. What's your guys' favorite fish that have been found so far? Mine's the bike. The shiny one? The Gyarados that you got? Or no, was it you? Ah, I gotta remember. I gotta remember these things. I'm pretty sure it was you, though. Bad memory strikes again. The next one you catch. That's because you just like eating fish. All cats love fish of all varieties. Ah, yes, your favorite fish. The crawfish. Crawfish. Or what, isn't the southern term like a crawdad? Is that the same thing? Is not amused. Listen, it's not my fault you're the one who fished up the crawfish. You just like fish that crawl. Try it again. See what else you can find. The next one would be your favorite fish. You missed that one. Try another. If I didn't stream, you wouldn't need to fish. My fault. No, no. You're voluntarily putting yourself out there. See, look, see, perfect. The perfect fish is available right there. It's just in Koki's hands. I know a lot of people don't like the fish fillet sandwiches, but I like them. I really do. That's not a fish. That's a clam. Oh, I guess it's a mussel, but that's a clam. Oh, you missed that one. Try another. But yeah, people don't like fish fillet sandwiches, and I get why. I do. I get it. But I love them. Look, the killifish. I would love it if you just kept drawing things that weren't fish. Fishing up. You have 420 plays it. Them leaving it at the tire. Hey, look, you actually got a fish. My favorite. Rubber. There we go. A normal fish. It only took you like 3 tries. 3. I can't do it right now. My tongue's not loose enough. I can't. Nope, still can't do it. I can't do it right now. Maybe next time. when I have 12 hours of wakefulness. That's not a fish, Koki. Fishing in my own pond. See, that's a fish. That's a mahi-mahi. Oh, have you ever had... Ooh. That's actually kind of very thematic. Mahi-mahi is really good. It's a really good fish. There's a place that Kat and I go to from time to time, like a restaurant. Duh. That serves mahi-mahi, and every time we go there, she ends up getting it. At least I'm pretty sure that's what specific fish is in her food. And then I switch between that and a oh god, what is it? It's been a while since we went. I either get the mahi mahi like burger or god, what is it called? I'm trying to remember what it's called. Not what it is. It's chicken, but I can't remember what it's actually called on the menu. But the other thing is essentially like these really good chicken wraps. Like really filling chicken wraps. If I make anyone hungry, I'm sorry. Silly Whiskers, that's a duck. Not a fish. No one entered the raffle? Wow, guys. Guess nobody wants 3 points. Now see, that's a fish. I wish I could just reset the Bulbasaur while listening to this music. But I don't want to have to pull up a video of just Pokemon battle music. Actually, you know what? I want to do just that. Let's see here. How do I do this again? Can I do it right now? I don't think I have it enabled. Oh, that's why I don't have it enabled. All right. YouTube, I'll be back with you in just a minute. All right. We'll just deal with this for now. If it's a little too quiet, sorry, but I mean, I guess I could turn it up, but we'll actually do that. Hold on. Put up to 5 instead of 6.7. Yeah, it'll be a little bit harder for me to be able to hear the shine of Articuno if it happens to be on that game. But I thought it'd be fun to at least switch up the music styles. What are you joining? About being late to the party, Sal. Oh, that means that counter sound's gonna be a jump scare every single time. Oh well. At least the music doesn't cut off every single time I reset. It's just kind of quiet the entire time. Actually, hold on. How loud does it get if I do turn it up just one more notch? Oh, well, great time for that song to end. Alright, well, we'll just leave it like this, whatever. I turned it up slightly more, so it still might be a little too loud. However, I guess we'll also do like the music quiz part of this again if you want to. Like what Pokemon or what... Well, I guess what game is probably a bad one. What Pokemon is it? Yeah, now it's a little too loud. Let me turn it down slightly. Come on. There we go. Dialga? No. This is, I'm gonna be honest with you, Sal, this is music you're not gonna normally hear. Funny enough, this is a Pokemon you can get in this game. So eventually we will hear it, but we won't hear it for a long while. Like, we're not gonna hear it in this game. Well, we might hear it in this game. It is a legendary, yeah. Well, it was a legendary. And now we're switching. No, but you're on the right track. It's the other one that's kind of like special in that regard. Well, obviously we switched, but go ahead, keep trying to guess if you want to. This is a song I wouldn't know because I never played this game yet. Dido? What? It's a dodo bird. Ditto? Ditto's a legendary? I mean, it's the other special Pokemon that requires an event. Also, Mew can't be got in this game. Mew can only be got in Emerald, Japanese. I say only, there's other games it comes in, but like, the earliest point we can get Mew in these series of games is Japanese Emerald. So we actually won't even be getting Mew in the Fire Red and Leaf Green. For all intents and purposes, for Fire Red and Leaf Green, Mewtwo will be the last Pokemon of the sub. Oh wow, we're moving on from them, huh? Ah, yes. The rival group of my favorite Pokemon game. I love PLA, I really do, but like, of the mainline games, it's still platinum. Sal, I feel like you're just trying to look up what the Pokemon is. At this point, I'm just jamming to the music. I don't really have much to say. I'm just jamming the music, waiting for something to happen on the screen that's different than me just losing my mind. Oh, whoops. Once again, I did the frame thing. So that Pokemon cell from like way earlier was Deoxys. Oh, this is a weird theme for the Cancer legendaries. Guess it's trying to be slightly nostalgic a little bit, like taking you back in time kind of style, but it sounds weird. You meant Deoxys when you said Dialga? Uh-huh. One's the god of time, the other is an alien. The one that played after Deoxys was, I think it said Neo Team Plasma, I think is what it said. And then the one that I was humming along to that I know you could hear was Team Galactic Commanders. Yeah, see, there's that nostalgia effect I was expecting to show up with the Cancer legendaries. Even when I'm trying to escape the losing my mind, it just comes back. It's kind of funny. There really wouldn't be a point for me to like hear this theme when we got to this game, because this is X and Y. I mean, I guess I would have to might encounter them for the shiny charm, maybe. But otherwise, I wouldn't have to hear this. I wouldn't have to shiny hunt them. Yo, you found a watch. That's not a fish. Cats don't need to tell time. Oh, okay, this is black and white too. This has probably been the most chill version of these types of songs. This one definitely feels like it's very lighthearted in it. Oh, watch. Guess it's time to stop fishing. Oh no. But if you stop fishing, you won't get any fish to eat. This is the champion theme, by the way, from Black and White 2. This has been the most like friendly version of this song I think I've heard. Like Champion Iris, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, we have another raffle. Paying more attention to the music again. Yeah. One of the things I am very excited about, eventually, like with this entire challenge, is I do get to play the new games, you know, in like 10 years when I get out of Emerald. But like, it's one of those things where like I feel like as the games progressed, they became both more fun, but also very much more in-depth. Like, obviously in this game with Fire Red and Leaf Green, we have abilities to worry about, which weren't present in the original game. And it's a nice change of pace to make the game still that much more fun and unique. Ooh, this one should be fun for me. This is the Elite Four from Shining Pearl and BDSP. As somebody who loves Platinum, I haven't heard the remix music yet. It definitely makes the Elite Four feel larger than life, though. It does sound real good. It definitely makes the fights feel more intense. Yeah, this is definitely how you make a remake of a song. Like it has all the notes for the original while making it, because you have to give a new like a sound chip. They're definitely taking full advantage of that. This is another song I haven't heard, which was a surprise. I haven't heard over half of the music from Pokemon. Oh, it's from Sword and Shield. All right. But like I said, another thing I'm like really excited about whenever we get to the future games is like hearing this music. It's like a lot of these are like really hype and they kind of get you in like a battling mood. Iris, like the one for Champion Iris, like I was talking about earlier, makes it feel like I'm just fighting a friend though, as opposed to like a rival. I'm also interested to like seeing the new mechanics that I haven't got to interact with yet, like Gigantamaxing and was it terrestrialization? Not to mention the what are they called, Z-moves, I think. I think all those are gonna be really fun to get introduced to. Sun and moon, huh? Well, I feel like I'm going to space. Well, I guess it is called Sun and Moon, isn't it? I wonder if the music changes in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Because this is just base Sun and Moon is what it says. Which we will not be playing for this challenge. We'll be playing Ultra Sun and Moon. This is kind of the problem I have with, like, whenever I play like the music from YouTube and stuff like that, is I get stuck in wanting to just listen to it rather than talking. Because it's just like I want to take it in. And I feel kind of bad like whenever I talk over music that you guys might want to hear. Heart Gold and Soul Silver. If Circle was here, he'd be yelling at me because I've never played Heart Gold and Soul Silver. The only games, the only remakes I have played have been Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like, even before, like, this moment, like, where we were doing the Shiny Living Dex, I played Fire Red and Leaf Green before. But I never played Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, or Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. I always just really enjoyed the third game in the series. So, like, Yellow, Silver, Emerald, and Platinum were always the ones I enjoyed the most. But having to deal with Gen 1 jankiness and Yellow back-to-back constantly it's a little boring. Alright, I got Pokemon Sword and Shield. I'm sorry, what is are we playing Dragon Ball now? Like, am I about to be hitting a Pokemon with a Kamehameha? And if you played any Dragon Ball game or watched the show, you know what I'm talking about. This feels like a Dragon Ball Z like song. Like either an intro or like a sparring match, like at the end of like the series between like Goku and Vegeta. I really hope none of these songs get flagged on YouTube, but oh well. We'll see how well it goes, though. I mean, it doesn't really matter so long as the video doesn't have to get taken down or get restricted from other countries. As long as the video is visible, I don't have ads, so it doesn't really matter if it gets copyright, so long as it doesn't get struck or anything like that. You have less than 30 seconds for a raffle in case you're listening and want to join it. Come on, there we go. Here's taking a sweet time with this text box. Why has this Bulbasaur been so aggravating, man? Oh, all right. I wonder what the normal theme and the normal battle theme for BDSP sounds like. Because like I wonder how it sounds remade. Because this is just normal platinum or normal Gen 4. It is nice though. Like I get to hear it in stereo. Which I believe you guys should be able to hear it in stereo as well. And I never get to hear this theme in stereo, so this is actually kind of like a nice little change of pace even for me. Oh, whoops. I canceled out the Bulbasaur on top left. Oh boy. Now we're going to X and Y. All right. Oh, that's cute. So this is the standard trainer battle, but it still has nods to the older style of trainer battle music. Does X and Y have like a bunch of like nostalgia like tie-ins? Because we have the Kanto mons like literally playing music from like the not literally, but like playing music almost verbatim from the old games. For the Kanto Legendary. It's like just the little section there. At this point, I believe I'm going to be constantly hunting in Fire Red and just waiting for Leaf Green to pop. Like, I still believe that Articuno is going to pop Shiny first. Just because the Bulbasaur doesn't want to shine. However, this will prep me for whenever I inevitably do hit some of those really high resets at some point or another. Now we're in Sword and Shield. I think, what, Sword and Shield's the first Switch Pokemon game, right? So Gen 8. I feel like that game was more well received than Scarlet and Violet just because of performance issues that Scarlet and Violet suffered through. So I think what I'm going to do today is I think we're also just going to only go for 3 hours today. I might make it 4 depending on how I'm feeling, but I think I'm just going to stick to 3. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I've probably said like almost every single stream that it's hard to do these kinds of streams like where I'm just doing resets and just shooting the breeze. Like it's really hard to do those when nothing's happening. Because it really is just the same thing on repeat. And that at this point it's really just like just recording the experience of the entire thing. Why does this sound familiar? Ah, that explains it. Alright. It's the remix song. Alright. That's why it sounds familiar. Man, if I'm able to pick that up like immediately, that it sounds different but it sounds familiar at the same time, like that just shows. I mean, they did a really good job on all the remakes, like their music for it, and the music is a very big proponent of Pokemon. Similar like all the dad rock songs from Sonic. It's just if it's a dad rock and it belongs to a game, it's more than likely going to be Sonic. At least I think that's what they call it, right? I think that the genre music they keep calling it is dad rock, I think. Then again, I guess dad rock could also extend to like the 70s with like Hair Nation bands. Depending on which person's saying dad rock. Man. All right, we're in Scarlet and Violet now, and we also crossed the threshold of 11,500, which means if anyone does want to enter the raffle, now would be the time because it's going to be a 15K. Oh boy. The amount of pain that I feel from doing these hunts is astonishing. Not physical pain. No. That'd be easy. It's the amount of emotional turmoil of like constantly being on the edge of my seat for nothing to happen. Maybe one of these days we'll actually be able to get a shiny Squirtle. We already have one. A shiny Bulbasaur. This also makes me fearful about trying to egg hunt for the starters. Excuse me. Just due to the fact that they're going to be pretty hard to do, because I need to get them twice. And I don't want to have to do this kind of resetting again. I feel like I'm playing pinball. Like there's a Sonic pinball level, and this feels like that. Or like in a casino. All right, next we're moving on to Black and White 2. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't look at the YouTube and just see if I recognize the songs. But once again, I've only played up to Gen 4 of the mainline games, so I'm sure most of them I won't recognize. And maybe the remakes I will, but that all depends. Because like in the case of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I haven't played Gold, Silver, or sorry, Crystal was the one that was the third game from earlier, and I just went stupid. Heart Gold and Soul Silver is one of those like games where like I've played it and I played it a lot, but I played it mainly in my youth. I haven't touched Crystal in maybe 12 or 13 years. I still have the my Game Boy Color cartridge of it though. Probably in storage at the moment though. So like if the remakes for Heart Gold and Soul Silver show up, or 4, if Heart Gold and Soul Silver show up, then I'm not gonna know the remake music for Gold and Silver that well. That intro was weird. I mean, this brings about yellow in my head, but the intro is a little odd to me. So this is okay. So this is Gold, Silver, and Crystal. I mean, it's the same time as like this older game, so that makes sense. Same chipset, post audio set. That's why it sounded familiar, but like different. That's why the intro was different. Okay. That's why it threw me off. Man. Like on some things, but miss completely on others. Really funny, I was just mentioning about how I won't recognize these musics that well. It is funny, like, looking at the bar for the Bowser music, they're the same line, so, like, that song was in mono. But this one's in stereo. I don't know who we're fighting with, but we're in a rave. Lights flying everywhere. People bumping bodies. This doesn't sound like the place for a Pokemon battle. And I don't know why I'm trying to guess, like, where the music comes from. Like, obviously I don't know these new ones, but, like, the old one, like, with the one I just played. Like, I don't know why I tried to guess them. I proved before that I recognize the songs, but I don't know where they're from. I don't know how to describe it. This feels like it'd either be a Beat Saber song or a Crypt of the Necromancer song. Oh, no nickname, man. Bro. It is really great that, like, if I focus on, like, the game, I'm able to get these resets out a lot faster. Like, the only time there's been a pause so far is when I go to look at what the song is in YouTube. There's even a drop in the song. Oh, come on now. Like I said, we're in a rave. There's even crowd cheering. What? What is the song? We're fighting in a soccer field. Or a football field, sorry. That went from a rave to a sports event. I hope that whenever we get to whatever game this is, that, like, it's a situation where, like, the music makes more sense. Like, we do start in, like, a closed building with a bunch of lights flying everywhere. And it just, at some point, like, in the fight, the ceiling opens. I don't recognize this. I mean, it's a general Pokemon theme. But what is that supposed to mean? I'm just playing, like, guessing games with myself, trying to figure out what the songs are. Dude, you got a pike. Oh, woo! What's your favorite fish, Whiskers? Not like fishing there, but like actual. I talked quite extensively about the, well, not extensively, I talked a lot about the mahi mahi that I have at the one place I go to from time to time. Talking about the mahi mahi really actually makes me want to go there for dinner tonight. Oh, yep, here's that song. I want the heavy, loud bass. I will say, I'm impressed to see that my microphone is picking up me humming, but it doesn't pick up when I'm clicking. I guess it's the frequency at which it hits. By the way, the only reason why I know this song is because a lot of people play it in their videos when they're talking about a bunch of like, when they're talking about like musical analysis with Pokemon music. Or like TikToks where they're like, it's just like one of those like funny like meme dances to like a Pokemon song. I didn't expect that I would like recognize it as soon as it started playing though, but that bass is very, very obvious. I like that heavy thumping, I guess, more so than bass. Feels like I'm fighting a Delibird. Or like a Christmas event. Is there a Deoxys with a Christmas hat on? Is this the same game? It has that same like heavy bass. I actually need to check that. It's not, but it has that same like heavy bass to it. Even the same intervals. Looking at who this song belongs to makes me think that we need to have a dual champion. Like there needs to be a mainline game where like it focuses on double battles, because double battles have always been like this like quirky battle style. Like we need to have like a dual teaming Elite Four. Or I guess Elite 8 at that point, but like... And the champion's also like a dual battle. I mean, that's just my opinion. That if it's a single battle for the champion, it has to be like a really tough fight. I guess it could be one person for double battles for the Elite Four. Because it doesn't have to be twos. Here at this Elite Four in this region, we like to do everything in double battles. Makes it so you can't rely on just solely one Pokemon. I guess that wouldn't be very like super friendly to all ages who play the games. Because it's harder for right click. It's harder for like the younger generation to like play the newer games, like with like an understanding of what's going on. And if you throw in double battles where they're not like prepared for it, I guess it would be a little hard. It'd be really hard for Kat because she primarily uses an Infernape. Like throughout the entirety of Platinum, he runs through the game with specifically only the Infernape. She has like a level 80 Infernape, and her second closest Pokemon is like the Dialga she caught that she threw in the daycare. She's still determined to brute force her way through Cynthia, though. She'll get there eventually, but like if it was set as double battle rules for all those fights, she definitely want to get through. She doesn't have the she doesn't have strength in any of her Pokemon. I guess, you know what, now that I think about it, maybe that's why the double battle in Emerald is so hard. Because like that's a pretty, like, obviously the Miltank as well, but like the double battle itself seems like a pretty good wall for people because you have to have like actual good like team comps. And by that point, most people are still just taking advantage of like typings. All right, what do we got next? All right, classic. Good old Pokemon Gen 1. Yellow. I'm just always going to say the third game. This could be blue. Like, for all I know. I'm pretty sure this is all of them anyway. I'm surprised we haven't heard Rayquaza's theme though, which is what that gong that you hear is. Rayquaza, however you want to say his name. Ray. What's interesting is that the Silver, Gold, and Crystal song wasn't in stereo, but this is. Why is this one in stereo? The Gen 2 games just have stereo? Because Game Freak. Yeah, but this is Gen 1. This is OG Gen 1. And it has stereo. Don't recognize this though. Could you imagine, Whiskers? Could you imagine you play through Gen 1 of a game and it has stereo, and you play through Gen 2 and it's just all mono? It would be odd, real odd. Yeah, exactly. That's what it felt like when I heard that. I will say, the further we keep going into Pokemon music, like the deeper generations, it feels more like hero music. Like everything is like you trying to go like be heroic against everything. What is this? Once again, this is True Smart. Sounds familiar, so it has to be a remake. I didn't even look. But it feels foreign. But it feels like Gen 4. It's messing me up. Yeah, okay, I do know this, but where's it from? Tower Gold, Soul Silver, alright. I guess there's just some parts of the songs that just like, they either reuse like very similar things to it, like interjections, or maybe some of the songs just sound the same in general. What is going on here? Once again, I feel like I'm in a rave or a stadium. What is going on? Why do I feel like I'm fighting like a distortion creature? Like, this would be like, I said Zemnis. That's Kingdom Hearts. Like, this would be like Genesec's theme or something like that. Still though, there's still that stadium like hype going on in the background. Maybe in Leaf Green I should move to like the other side of the table. Let's take it from the other side. Change of pace for a reset. Oh, he still goes wide. I guess he's just programmed to walk that way, and like obviously in case we're standing in the way. All right, this is what I can tell immediately. This is either probably going to be, this is Gen 3 or it's Oras. It's one or the other. It's Oras, okay. It sounded more modern, so that cued into Oras, but like I could tell it was Gen 3. They have like very specific music. Like Gen 3's feels the most unique out of all the music. Like, literally all of their music sounds like ethereal, not ethereal, like, every one of their songs sounds serious. Like, you're going for a walk down the street and encounter a Rattata, and it's like the most intense music that plays. Like, the world of, like, the fate of the world's on the line. But what else is new? This is Pokemon. The fate of the world might as well be on the line. Come on. There's that base. If I look over there, am I going to see black and white? Am I going to see black and white? This doesn't feel right. It is black and white. All right. All right. So from what we can figure out, Gen 3, everything is serious. Gen 5, everything has incredible bass. It's like the chipset was like, yeah, we finally allowed bass. Now to go ham. I keep saying chipset, but it essentially is what it is. The audio producer. This song slows down, right? That's what's going on. Yeah. I guess I know more black and white music than I thought. Yeah, there it is. Now back to normal. What actually is the like? It is black and white, but what is this? Oh, it's just the legendaries. Oh, cool. I love the random like piano key tapping and the off-key nature of it. It feels very odd, like something's wrong. But I guess this is Reshiram and Zekrom we're talking about. Is this the rival music? It's like Elite Four or it's the rival from the old games. It's the gym leader, okay. Oh yeah, this is the original gen, yep. That's what I thought. It would be wild to get the Bulbasaur during this song, though. However, this song is very short. It loops here soon, probably, right? Yeah. I didn't think so. I thought it was going to loop like end after the first loop, but I guess they wanted to let go for a little bit longer. All right, now we're back to Gen 4. This is a legendary. Like Misprit, Azelf, and Yuxi. Which image do you think they're using for it? Bow, bow, bow. That's funny. The exact thing that I said. It shows a picture of Misprit, Azelf, and Yuxi from Gen 4. I spent a long time trying to hunt them down. Like I was determined just to get them because like I didn't want to farm up a Pokemon that had me look. I'm just tapping along on the controller. It's all that's not picking up, I'm tapping pretty hard. Then I guess it's looking for a certain specific frequency. Oops. I would be pretty sad myself if I didn't notice a Gen 4 song. All right, if we're going classic, right? If we're going classic style, because it's obviously classic style, and I don't recognize it, it's probably Gen 2. And it's Gen 2. So for what I'm picking up is Gen 1 music is pretty obvious what Gen 1 music is. Gen 2 music is Gen 1 music, but with more added to it. Gen 3 is too serious. I don't know what I would give Gen 4 because I listen to it too often, and Gen 5 just is super bass. That's a koi. Koi. I'm surprised you haven't gotten the other koi fish that I added in there. There's another type of koi fish that's in the fishing minigame there. that has 1 kilogram and 1 gold. Not yet, but you will. Yeah, keep going for it. It is a fish, so it is something that you'd want. Fishy, fishy. All right. All right, I need to see this. Is Sun and Moon just heavy like bass guitar? Jesus Christ. This bass is going to town. This bass guitar. I guess just to clarify that Gen 5, when I say bass, I mean like drum bass, bass drum. Maybe I'll have to listen to more Sun Moon's Gen 6, I think. Yeah, they go, yeah, because it's Black and White, Sun and Moon, XY, then Sword and Shield, which switches the Switch. All right. I wonder if there's been a bad Pokemon song. Like with Sonic, it's like you can't really find bad songs with Sonic. They're always usually a bop. I wonder if it's the same way with Pokemon. Because all these have been bops. Like even if like I don't understand the theme around them. Is that a car? Are we in Initial D right now? All right, is Sword and Shield just the one where everything sounds like I'm in like a stadium? Or am I mixing that with X and Y? But like, I feel like every single Sword and Shield song that's come up, I feel like I've been in a stadium. Like I'm in like the Indigo Plateau, and every match I have is in a stadium. Oh, you know what? It's something I just realized we never actually did because it never gave me the notification for it. We never opened up the DTG Pocket packs. So we'll do that right now as well. Because, you know, I already have enough going on. Or I don't already have it. You know what I meant. The Atlantic cod as opposed to the Pacific one. Take this. Still opening more Charizard packs. Still trying to get something from out. All right, the check that leads to 11.6K. Take your filthy blood money. A 10K raffle. While I open up these Charizard packs. I don't recognize this song. Alright, so the first Charizard pack, we're starting with a Poliwhirl, then a Vulpix, Rattata, and Kabutops. Kabutops is great. Kabutops is such a good Pokemon. 1 energy, 140 health. That does take a little bit to get out. But man, it heals for 50 damage every time. You did mine, got nothing much. Shiny Weepinbell was the best out of the two. Shiny Weepinbell? How dare you? Yeah, if you don't have a Kabutops, it's in my water deck. It's in my rock deck, fighting deck, whatever you want to call it. It is so good. It is so good. All right, I'll do the check first on here. Nothing. All right. The second Charizard pack has a Cottony, a Spearow, a Pinsir, a Double, and another Pinsir. Got a lot of grass and Pinsir on that one. And then the third and final Charizard pack of the day. Is going to be... Oh. The second Charizard pack of the day started with a... Or sorry, the third and final one started with a Charizard EX. I think it's a dome fossil. A Ponyta, another Ponyta, and a Bruxish. Bruxish, Jesus. It started with the Charizard EX. Woo! I had some hope that was going to be like one of those fancy packs, but nah. I didn't even know Charizard EX could even start up in the first, as the first card. Because, like, certain cards can only pop up in certain spaces, but I didn't realize that was one of them. Then again, maybe it just has lower maybe I just misread it. Maybe it just has lower chances of appearing in those certain spots, but it can. But yeah, we got a Charizard EX. It's not new, but it's still a really cool card to get. What is this song? All right, Scarlet and Violet. What is it? What is this? I had a comment about the song earlier, but I can't remember what the comment was because I was stuck in because I got hit by the Charizard EX. All right, we got some industrial style music going on. This is a song that doesn't feel like it's Pokemon. This feels like a... How do I explain this? This feels like an active, like, Pokemon thing. Like, your Pokemon are fighting in, like, real time, and you don't have to do any commands. Final Fantasy fight music? Yeah, it feels something like that. And now it doesn't. Like, the very open of that song felt like my Pokemon are just fighting, and I don't even have to do anything. But now it feels like an adventure song. Like, now we went from Final Fantasy to Dragon Quest. I don't know how to explain it else by saying that. But once again, all these songs have been bops. Every single one has been good. But it is nice when we go from like these like newer songs to like OG Gen 1 or Gen 2. Like it puts in perspective how far the audio has come for Pokemon. However, my decree that like there's a lot of bass guitar in Sun and Moon didn't stand true. There was barely any bass guitar in this one. Lots of grooving though. What was that? Like you got to choose the music. Why is the menu noises in this song? What was, huh? What was that? Wait, huh? That was weird. That was very odd. The bass is kind of taking a backseat to this one, but you can still feel it. You can still hear it. I mean, it's once again, it's still in that same, it's that same cadence. Oh, poor Koki. How you doing, Kokichu? You start in 4 minutes. Or did you already start? Your internet poofed, but it's back. You fixed it? Oh, okay. Welcome back, bud. You haven't really missed much. More of the same. I hope you have fun with stream whenever you do start it, though. What's been going on with your ISP, though? It seems to be, like, acting up a lot lately. This already sounds familiar. And then I lost it. What is this? Like, the intro for some reason sounds familiar, but not the rest of this. I'm playing Super Smash Bros. That's what's going on. I'm playing Super Smash Bros. It drops to 0 and I have to restart the router in order to fix it for some reason. Interesting. I wonder if it's a case of, like, the modem being weird, or if there's, like, a weird fault in your lines. Well, I guess if there was a... Oh, well, yeah, if it was a fault in your lines, it would be inconsistent. If it was a fault with your modem, it would be kind of consistent. Because it means that there's an error that triggers in your modem. What's really funny about this whole, like, hunting, like, dual hunting Articuno and Bulbasaur here is that, like, I feel like I'm not even noticing how far along into Articunos we are. Like, granted, we're only at, like, 1600 for Articuno, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like it's even less. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's just because of Bulbasaur's number being so large. I just don't think about Articunos. I'm having a Guitar Hero battle with somebody. Have a Whipple. There I'm interacting with Travis Touchstone. This also feels like a credit sequence. So, like, whenever I sometimes go back to the main screen, like whenever I go into the file select, or the, I guess, the save loading, the load game, Jesus. It's because I'm spamming A and B. But you can see that kind of going on the right side. Once again, it also kind of feels like we're playing Dragon Ball. But yeah, sometimes I'll inadvertently, like, hit the B button, like whenever I go into that save, the load game. And like I won't think about it, and I'll just accidentally hit B as well. Have fun, Kokachu. Better behave yourself and finish the Paldea Dex without issue. So I'm gonna be upset if you ended up getting the Bulbasaur before me. Actually, let me go over there. Oh. Hi, Sal. Welcome back. You're also late again. What am I looking for? There was something I was wanting to like do while I had it open, but I can't remember what it was. Severe ADHD has struck again. Now you're just bullying him, Whiskers. What was I gonna do? Man, let me guess. Let me guess. We're in like, was it Sword and Shield because it's a stadium? Yeah, it's Sword and Shield. All right, I'm just convinced the Sword and Shield is just a stadium game. It's Pokemon Stadium 3. A bit. Well, I remember, but I can't do it. Rah, 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 rah. Da, 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 rah, rah, rah. All, jeez. Sword and Shield is it's just a big tennis match. I'm glad I'm able to narrow down the music songs a list a little bit. Sun and Moons I can't place, and I can't do Forest because I have too much nostalgia for it. Why are you trying to gamble all? You have like 5 points. This is where you make your giant comeback to just keep winning gamble walls. Look, you even have the crowd cheering you on in the music. This is where he hits you with a no smile. I mean, all Whiskers gambling all is going to do is either further his lead or Soren wins instead. Da 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 da. That's from another song. Okay. Hi again, Koki. All right, we entered initial D again. Is this XY? No, it's Scarlet and Violet. Apparently, Scarlet and Violet is the initial D game. Where everything sounds like I'm running at a breakneck pace. Intensity through speed. Or I guess you could say it's the Dragon Ball Z game. Where everything sounds like I'm just in a Dragon Ball Z fight. Very poggies. Cookie, if you can still hear me, how many more do you have in the Pokédex to do? Well played, but no. What an interesting emote to just have. I was about to reset and not even look at the Bulbasaur. I did, now it's your turn. He doesn't play by your rules. He's about to win 2 back-to-back months without gambling a single coin. Or coin. Being president and accounted for. The risk-reward of gambling, man. You love and hate to see it. It's because you have less... Whoa, where am I going? Because you have less points than sweets in a Skittles packet? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what half of that insult means, but damn, I could feel it. Oh my god. That's just mean. Oh boy. Oh, is this the end of the song set? No. It felt like it was going to be. It's Sun and Moon again. And it's is it heavy on horns, maybe? I'll say they gave up points. Yeah, 30 of their points. I mean, that is fair. I just felt the burn. I got you know, the people said they got secondhand embarrassment. I got a secondhand burn. Like, I felt that over here. We both live across the pond from you, and we live like an hour apart from each other, but I still felt it. Come on. Come on. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. This doesn't feel like a Pokemon song. This feels like a different game. Oh wait, we have that guitar. We have the guitar. Is it Scarlet Violet? Let me check. No, it's Sword and Shield. Alright. The one of the not stadium songs. part of me just wants to see if I can get to 12K today. That would go over 4 hours, though. Especially as I might have to change songs here soon. There it is. I was wondering when that was going to come in. Can I get a rip for Sal or an 07, whichever one you prefer? Well played, but oof. Like, oh, that's what it feels like. This feels like I'm in a mini game. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I feel like I'm in a mini game. All right, what do we got next? Long silence. Oh, we got more menu sounds. Oh, okay. Is this Lance? It's either Lance or it's Gary. It might actually be Gary. Is it Gary, the champion theme? Nope, I was right the first time. It's Lance. Once again, it'd be great to get a Bulbasaur during the Gen 1 music. Yeah, more Mahi Mahi. Wow, 3 gold shy of 10K. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, bam, bam. I should probably make a reward system for the fish, but I don't know how I'll do that. Uh-oh. Only one exclamation. Nope. Get a You seem to be catching the same thing. Ah, yes, an organ. We're fighting a vampire. This is now a Castlevania game. I guess when you use the same like sounds for a lot of songs, like the underlying theme, it helps. Wait, I just realized this is a ranking video. So like at this point we're at number 5 in the top 50. That's not realized it's a ranking video. So at this point you've been listening to like things like descending from 50 and we're at number 5 right now. So we only have 4 more songs after this. I mean, all the songs have been good. There's some of the songs that I can't understand them being lower on this list. All right. Also, they wanted to keep the like what the top songs were in their playlist. So, in place of the songs in the description, it's just a bunch of question marks. Is this a Gen 3 song? No, this is Fire Red and oh, this is this game. Oh. Also, it is Gen 3 though, which is funny. I had the right generation, just the wrong game. Because this is the 3rd generation of games. Any of these are remakes. Fish with a ×10 luck bonus. I don't think that's how that works. Ooh. An Oriochromis. Alright, maybe that is how that works. You're copying what he did. So mind you, that song we just heard from this game is number 4, and this is number 3. Yeah, you found 0 again. It works. I mean, I would say correlation and the whole causation thing, but I mean, so far, both of you have had good luck about it. Are you top in the fish leaderboard? I think so. It's either you or Koki, but I'm pretty sure it is you. No, it was Koki. It was one of you. I knew that for a fact. It was one of you. This is a song from Heart Gold and Soul Silver. This is good, by the way. Alright, so now we're going to number 2, which I think is going to be those menu noises from each one. Oh, no, there's not. Alright. Oh, there was, actually, but whatever. Cannot believe that it took so long for Cynthia to show up, but I guess it is the top 50. But yeah, Cynthia's music is so good. The luck ran out. You only had 1 token. Like her atmosphere is so good. Like the moment you step into her room, you have that piano playing, and then when you actually start the fight, it just kicks it up. Like her music feels very much like, yeah, this is the final hurdle. And since I haven't played the newer ones, I can't say for sure, but I just remember, also another freeze proc. I think she, up to that point, was the hardest champion by far. Her team is so good. Her team is so strong. She has type coverage. She has such good type coverage. So what is this person's top song? Oh, okay. That makes sense. This is a Gen 3 song. Another Gen 3 song. So what, Emerald maybe? Because this doesn't sound like the remake from Oros. Oh, look, you got the Magikarp. There's your other koi. Oh, this is the rival theme. Yum, 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 yum. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? You thinking I should try to get to 12K, or you think I should wrap up here? We'll hit 12K for sure on Saturday. I'll have to find another song or another video. Whiskers, what's your opinion on this as well? I can't get Coco's opinion because he's streaming. If I can go to it, I mean, all right. I'm not tired. Like on Saturdays, I usually am tired, but since today's obviously Monday, I'm not getting off a 12-hour shift, so I'm awake enough easily to go to the 12K. But fine. All right, we'll go to 12K then. Which hopefully means if I go at the pace that I'm going, I should actually get there within the hour. Well, no, that's wrong. We'll see how this goes. I just gotta not get distracted and focus up on it. Koki said 12K? Oh god. Alright, let's find another video to watch. You know, we'll do Zelda mix. We'll do a Zelda mix this time. We're starting off with one of the best, if not the best Zelda song. The Ocarina of Time main menu. Oh, when we get to 12K, that means that Articuno will be at 2010. Yeah, we'll see how fast I can do this. Because as long as I'm not like getting like overly distracted with other things, it'll be fairly easy to get a lot of checks in. So 300 in an hour is a bit ambitious. But we'll see what happens. Let me kick off my shoes. Because I can only do these resets so fast. It also means I have to like focus more on Articuno whenever it spawns up to make sure it isn't shiny. That's one, that's two. It's like I'm trying to speedrun resets. So I think you've gotten 2 of the new fish that I've added. I haven't seen one of them yet. Why is there a computer in the lake? What? An old PC. You getting an IBM machine over there. Windows 98. I can still hear the boot up. The nostalgia. I wonder why that might be. Throw it in some rice. I think it might be a little hard to put it in rice. You might want to have to throw the rice on it. It's funny that, like I was mentioning earlier, that like there's a lot of like good Sonic pop songs, but like I feel like most of them would get copyright stricken because they're like actual songs. Granted, I think most of them were made for the game, but still. Sonic is one of those weird things where it's like you can listen to its music, but like how it reacts to YouTube is a little different. Well, let's see if I can remember which games are tied to which songs. I haven't played every single Zelda game, so I won't know all of them. But I'm hoping I can recognize most of them. Like, this feels like a Zora type song. And now it isn't, but it is. Maybe a dungeon, actually? Oh, man. My brain keeps wandering to Twilight Princess, but I don't think it's Twilight Princess. It's Breath of the Wild, that's why. Okay. I don't know why it feels like a Zora thing, though. I guess it's been a very long time since I played Breath of the Wild. But then again, I don't know how often I was in Gerudo Town at night. But the more that I'm listening to it, the more I can definitely feel that it is definitely Breath of the Wild. Obviously knowing it, but like it feels more right now. Aren't the Zora and Breath of the Wild? They are. They're in their own like area. Well, obviously, but like but yeah, they are in the Breath of the Wild. Yeah, the Gerudo. Let's see here. What are the 4 places? You have the Gerudo, the Hylian, the Gerudo, the Zora, the Gorons, and like these weird bird people I don't know their names of. We got another freeze proc. You know, as I listened to it, I probably would have said something along the lines of like Kakariko at night. If like I actually listened to it like for a while, I'll probably say that, and definitely not Gerudo Town. But Kakariko at night, doesn't it have like more like, or doesn't the whole like town have like ninja vibes? If any songs plays from Tears of the Kingdom, I will not know it though. Skyward Sword's another one I don't know any of the songs from. I don't know. I think I said Twilight Princess because there are very there are some moments of like calm in Twilight Princess before everything kind of hits the fan. Is this oh, okay? This is Wind Waker. I don't know what island it is, but I know this is Wind Waker. I was gonna say it before the whole like loot came in, but I was trying to figure out where island it is, but I don't know what island. Is this like what Offset Island or something? Let me check. Or not Offset, Outset. No, it's just the staff credits for Wind Waker. Yeah, Wind Waker has that like whole pirate theme down. Very lighthearted pirate theme. But so I think the first island is called Outset. I could be wrong though. I haven't played the beginning of Wind Waker for a while. There's a lot of games I want to play again. Have a raffle. I definitely think I'm going to recognize more of the Zelda songs than I'm going to recognize than like the Pokemon music. Just because I've played more Zelda games across many different generations, while I've only played mainly the first 4 of Pokemon. And that whole playlist that we played earlier was from mainline Zelda games. Or sorry, mainline Pokemon games. So like the dungeon games weren't in there, the ranger games weren't in there. Obviously PLA wasn't in there. So it kind of like narrowed the scope on it. But Zelda games, essentially all of them are mainline games. Well, I guess except for like Hyrule Warriors and like the Age of Calamity, one part of it. But even then, I think they might still be canon, but I don't actually know. Because I believe those came out after Breath of the Wild, and I don't think there's been another Hyrule Historia book since Breath of the Wild. Many timelines, many indeed. But they're all said to converge in Breath of the Wild, so. Because there's references towards all three timelines in Breath of the Wild. Wow, Zelda's lullabies in the staff credits. I don't think you ever have a Zelda's lullaby type song in Wind Waker. Which is interesting as well, because if I remember correctly, Wind Waker's in the adult timeline after Ganon's defeated. If I remember correctly. So like the fact that Zelda's lullaby is in the staff credits is interesting. Because the only one that would be playing that would be Zelda. Because Link wouldn't know the lullaby. And so the royal family would be the only ones that actually know, because Link wasn't there. Or the one that saved the future timeline. So the only ones that would still know the Zelda's lullaby would maybe be the Sheikah guards that guard Zelda and the royal family itself. This is definitely going a lot longer than the ones from Pokemon. But I guess they don't loop as much. And ending on Zelda's lullaby again. I didn't want to interrupt the I didn't want to interrupt the end of that song with the gong. If I had to guess based on the sound that this game is emitting, it's probably Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Then again, it could also just be a continuation of the staff credits from Wind Waker. Just without the pirate theme tied to it. There is that flute. There is that flute, so it still probably is Wind Waker. No, it's Skyward Sword. Alright, I don't know any Skyward Sword songs. But this does feel like a song that will continue after that after the staff credits song ended, but the credits are still going. You got the salmon. One of the easiest fish to cook. Whenever Kat and I would go with her dad and her sisters and stuff like that to a thing called the Maple Festival, they always have these salmon sandwiches, like these salmon fish sandwiches, and they're like, we stop by there every year to get them. And when I tell you that these are like some of the best fish sandwiches, probably because they're like literally local, like the salmon are literally right across the parking lot. Like it's wild because they get sold out really quickly because they only serve them in batches. But like every year I look forward to like going to the Rainbow Festival solely for those like just to see everything that's going on there, but also just to like have that sandwich again. It's like a once a year tradition kind of thing. And Kat still gets on to me and her dad for getting cheese on the sandwich. Kat's not a very big fish person, at least in the form of like sandwiches. She likes like stuff like catfish if it's like, you know, like a normal fish. Like, ooh. I think this is original OT, like what, shop music, I think? Actually, no. I'm pretty sure that's the same music anyway, but it listed here as Link's House and Twilight Princess. But I know I recognize the song from OOT. There has to be a very similar song to it. Like I am like 9% certain. Maybe not this part of the song, but that other part is definitely part of it. For O2. You recognize it as shop music from Wind Waker? You know what, now, see, this is what I was talking about, like getting distracted. Hold on. All right, so we're gonna pause that. We're gonna go to another YouTube tab. Let me do like, maybe it's not shop music, but I know there's OOT, like, let me just do shop music for that. No, it's not that one. I know there's a song to it. Let me hear it again. I'm gonna try Link's House in OOT. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, so it's pitched down in Twilight Princess. Okay. And you said the shop theme from Wind Waker? I knew, okay, so I was right, but I'm also wrong. And then shopping at Beatles. Oh, I see. I see what it is. Okay, we're gonna keep playing this. When he gets out of the ad, I'll explain it. I could hear where he's hearing it though, but it's the same pitch. All right, so I need to keep in mind that it's the same theme. It's just pitched differently. That's interesting. Because I knew for a fact that I had heard it. Also, I forgot to do a raffle. All right, so Sal, you can hear me again, right? So as it turns out, the sound. All right, we got Lon Lon Ranch. And this should be also be OOT. Well, it's well, she's singing, so if it's anything but OOT, I'm going to rage quit. So the theme that we were hearing earlier is from Twilight Princess. The one from OOT is pitched higher. They have the same notes, but it's just one's pitched higher, one's pitched lower. And the one from Wind Waker, I see what you mean, how like you recognize it from that, but it's a different theme altogether. But they have the same pitch as the one from Twilight Princess. They both have a lower pitch. All right, just making sure. Lala and Ranch Ocarina of Time. I thought so. She only sings like this version of the song is only at night though. Whenever she's there singing. At least I'm pretty sure on that. I think during the day, if you're there, it just plays the song without her singing. But then again, maybe it does during the day. Yeah, I just never listened close enough. Because I'm constantly hearing hat from Rolling, or hut. So far, I think the only one so I had the game wrong for Twilight Princess, but I clarified why that one is actually correctly. And then the only one I've had wrong so far has been Skyward Sword. It also feels like a Harvest Moon song. Do an OOT playthrough? I intend to play OOT at some point. Like, I enjoy OOT. What we'll probably end up doing for OOT is, instead of playing normal OOT, we'll probably play Master Quest. But I guess that does mirror everything and makes the puzzle slightly harder, so maybe we won't, I don't know. I do like OOT though a lot. I know Circle wants me to play Majora's Mask. Because I, for the life of me, cannot. I don't know what it is about Majora's Mask. It could be the timer and the fact I don't like timers. But like, I love time travel, but I can't get around Majora's Mask. Like, I can't seem to like it for some reason. I also don't know how I would handle doing OOT on here. Because, like, I've played OOT so many times. So, like, I know where to go. I know what to do. I know where, like... I know, like, what chests hold what for the most part. And so, like, I wouldn't get that sense of adventure as much. It could be fun to do a randomizer of OOT. Like, one with logic so it doesn't always lock me. To make it more fun for me. But then again, then you probably lose the plot, so to speak. But I also don't know all the checks. I'm not that in depth with Ocarina of Time. Also, I think you have to be close to was it Milan? Whenever at night, in order to hear her singing. I think if you're far away from her, it might be like very faint or not even there. Actually, wait a minute, didn't I do... I think I did an OOT... I think I did an OOT run on YouTube. Let me check. Content, playlists. I know I did a Zelda. I know I did a few Zeldas. I know like Minish Cap and stuff like that's on there. There's Minish Cap. Yeah, there's Ocarina of Time. I don't think I finished it though. Oh, I think I got like the Master Sword. And then I stopped that playlist. So I haven't played OOT on the YouTube channel since getting the Master Sword, like, I don't know, like 9 years ago. So I guess that could be an option to do. But those were back when I was still doing like 15-minute videos of just pure gameplay, no even commentary or audio or anything like that from me. Mainly because I was recording it from my laptop and I didn't have a microphone. The only microphone it would have been like from the laptop itself. Also, I did see what the song was from, but I wouldn't have recognized it anyways from Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I missed the Breath of the Wild one. I didn't see where from in Breath of the Wild, but this is a Breath of the Wild song. Probably should have checked that. See, it's Terrytown. Married. I don't know what that means. I guess I'm getting married in Terrytown. Yeah, I beat the game. I never completed it, so I don't know what that means. I definitely don't remember ever getting married. Hear that horn. It's like the horn from like Trombone Hero. And by that I mean I know it's a trombone, but I mean like it sounds like you're trying to play it. Oh, I meant to do I forgot to do this earlier. Because we passed 750, I didn't even think about it. So I'll just do the 15K now. For the raffle. I guess this will make up for the fact that I missed a lot of streaming this month. Having a longer once a day of Pokemon. Just kind of like relaxing, chilling, you know, vibing out. God, this game was in 2004. That trombone comes in. God, it just makes it so much goofier when that trombone just comes exploding onto the scene. I would love to have a shiny during the trombone section. Aw, the trombone's going away. Ooh, what is this one gonna be? This is Wind Waker as well. Oh, where is it though? Is this like the island where, like, whenever you get off of not Dragon Burst, when after you've encountered like the Ganon and the bird, like when you wake up and you've been introduced to the king of or the Lion of the Sea or whatever his name is. No, this is Outset Island. Okay. Jeez. I'm bad at placing like where the song comes from. I just kind of know the game. This is rough. Do yourself a favor, if you shiny hunt, don't ever do it in the early games like that. Do them in Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield, and X and Y and stuff like that. Just start in the later games. Granted, some Pokemon will be shiny locked that you can get in the earlier games, but not in those ones. I guess you can come back for those if you want, but this is rough. Like I said, I think one of the most hype things is like seeing the Pokemon slide across the screen and having the hype of it reveal itself as being a shiny. Because like it's kind of hard to tell if something's shiny while it's in that kind of like silhouetted mode, or the lights turn on. You're old. You have to pull odds. It's all you know. I mean, I feel that. I've been stuck in full odd. I mean, like I started back in February of last year. And we have 3. We've gotten 3. Charmander, Snorlax, and Squirrel. Those are the only ones I've gotten in almost a year of doing this. Granted, like once, twice at the most in a week. But still. And it's like limited to like 2 screens per game anyway, so per hunt. So like there are like other people that would be like, oh yeah, I get to do this with like, you know, 20 games or something like that. It's like that's cool and dandy and all, but like it kind of removes a bit of the challenge of it. In my opinion, I mean, it's still good to get a shiny regardless of how you do it. But for purposes of my stupid self, I gotta do it this way. And some people, I mean, like obviously some people only have the 1 game that they can hunt in. That's why I'm only giving myself the limit of 2. Because it's more realistic that I could have 2 games to do this than, say, 20. Am I planning on participating in Safari Week? I want to, but the issue is the fact that, like, I want to have Leaf Green, like, actually set up properly. If that's the case, if I can have Leaf Green actually properly set up, then I could very well do it for both games. Because even doing Safari Week, I would still try to adhere by my own rules. So, like, if I was to, say, be hunting Scyther, right, I'd have 2 games of Leaf Green and 2 games of Fire Red, so I'd only ever at max have 4 games hunting for that Scyther during, like, Safari Week. But most of the time, I don't actually know when those are being caught. You're coughing on my Pokemon? Well, I hope that's the shiny look that I get. Hi, Chip. How you doing? You feeling any better? Feeling less sick? Like, I'm still in, like, Shine Patrol's, like, Discord, like, where they talk about Safari Week and stuff like that, and, like, plan it. But, like, I don't really look in there too often. It's recovery now? Gotcha. Well, I hope it goes by quick. But you know, girl, you got to figure out how to get your immune system to work. Also, we got a 10K raffle because we've hit 11.8. By the way, Victor, just to let you know, here with the red orbs, because I'm sure you've probably been lurking off and on. The red orbs are done in a way where if you have the most orbs at the end of a month, you get to name any of the Pokemon in my Shiny Living Dex that doesn't have a name yet. So, like, for example, the Articuno. Like, if you really wanted to have an Articuno and you won, and it doesn't have a name, you get to name it whatever you want. So long as it's within, you know, as long as it's, like, PG. I know that's not gonna happen. Your immune system is completely. Yeah, yeah. You can. Yours. I don't know what is with your immune system. You seem to catch everything. Maybe it's the way you wash your hands. Maybe you're just kissing too many sick people. I don't know. You've had the Backstreet Boys. You should say you've had Backstreet Boys tickets. Is how you probably should phrase that. Pulling out the Game Grumps reference. Nah, I think it's more fun to say tickets. Backstreet Boys having a concert in your house. That's a wild sentence. Can't believe the Backstreet Boys reunion tour is like constantly visiting your house. Hey, by the way, if I had to guess, I don't know what song this is from. I won't say Breath of the Wild. Skyward Sword. Once again, don't know any Skyward Sword songs. Thanks. Thanks, Chips. I didn't know that. We were doing a bunch of Pokemon songs earlier. I was trying to figure out where they were from, but I only know like the first 4 out of 9 generations. I knew some of the ones from Black and White because I've heard them before. You played it religiously as a kid. The only thing I remember from Skyward Sword, and I kid you not, the only thing I remember from Skyward Sword is that Circle wanted my my Motion Plus that I had for my Wii because Red Steel 2 required it, and so does Skyward Sword. So he didn't have one, so he asked if he could borrow mine, and I let him borrow it, and I never seen it again. I don't know if he ever finished Skyward Sword. I know I finished Red Steel 2 before I lent him it. So you hear that, Circle? This is your formal notice at the 3-hour, 38 minute and 38 second mark that you still probably have my Wii Motion Plus or not, but you owe me one. Never played the full game, but you remember this being one of the happy songs during certain Zelda scenes. The specific song is Romance in the Air, so I guess that makes sense. It was weird because like earlier, like there was a song that played from Twilight Princess, but the song's also in Ocarina of Time. But the only difference between them is their pitch is shifted differently. One's higher pitched and the other's lower pitched. I guess sometimes you just can't beat a classic. This plays in the beginning right before the first act, before the prologue ends. Gotcha. Yeah, Skyward Sword is a game that I would love to play. It's one of the handful of Zelda games I haven't played. I haven't played the DS ones, or any of the Switch ones except for Breath of the Wild. Oh, and Four Swords. I haven't played any of the Four Swords games. Just mainly because I didn't have friends who played Zelda. Four Swords. You wasn't able to finish the game because your cousin destroyed the disc? You haven't beaten any Zelda games? Oh boy howdy, do I have a surprise for you. We're going to be finishing a Zelda game. Together, we're going to be playing a multiplayer Zelda game called Four Swords. You just honestly look up the ending at this point? No, I mean, you can. If you want to rob yourself of the glee you feel whenever you would do it. I mean, maybe we should do Skyward Sword on stream. So that way, you know, we can all experience the ending together. There you go. Couldn't tell if it was going to be this section or this side of the next one. Also, watching you play Pokemon to Zelda music while watching Welcome Home stuff is very funny. The in music, if you recall, from Breath of the Wild. This feels like a song that's older than that. I mean, this feels, like I said, this feels like a song that would be older than that, but at the same time, it fits. This is definitely a GameCube or newer song. You know, I was thinking Twilight Princess, and I just went and looked. It's from Twilight Princess. It's Ordon. The opening town, I believe. I think Ordon's the starting one. I recently played the opening of Twilight Princess, so this song did sound very familiar. I don't know. I feel like a lot of Zelda music is very like not overbearing to explain. Like Pokemon music has like a whole bunch of things going on all at the same time, but like Zelda music has only like maybe 4 or 5 things going on at the most. And then you have the flute. And then you have like the kind of like wood xylophone noise or whatever going on. So there's like 3 in the song. So this is like one of those things where I was talking about, like it's very simple. Very sweet. Oh, we just passed the 4-hour stream mark. It is very warm in this house. Which is wild because it's still winter. Then again, this is the warmest room in the house. Alright, raffle time. Yeah, so far in this list of like songs for Zelda, I've missed the Breath of the Wild and the Skyward Sword songs. And I guess technically one Twilight Princess one. I had the wrong pitch in my head. But I feel like I justified that one. I'm surprised there's not been like any of the like older style Zelda games yet. Because those ones are also pretty good bop. What are you yelling about? Oh. So let me get this straight. You screened first, then joined. Yeah. I think you have a long way to go in order to catch up to first place, by the way. I don't know where you are in the leaderboard, but Whiskers is well in the lead. That's because there's a goalie, doesn't mean you can't score. Ah, yes, the Lost Woods. Well, I guess it's technically Saria's song. But this is the Lost Woods theme from OOT. Was that an 8 Crazy Nights reference? No, it's a Legends of Eventris reference. There's a character named Torbeck who says that. He was talking about the fact that, they were talking about the fact that, like, that Torbeck was like, Torbeck's interested. And, essentially they said that, that the wife was married, and then he said, just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. I don't know why he's, lisping. It's like his tongue is like engorged. I wonder, what does it say that this is? The Lost Woods. Okay, yeah. I thought it was gonna be like Lost Grotto. Boop, 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 boop. Your RP mutual, and you are going insane about Welcome Home right now. Wow, is there a big update for it? A problem I have with Welcome Home is that every time I see the name, I think of Homestuck. Because there's most likely a March update. All right. Still don't know what's going on in there. Isn't that like the Muppet show? Sorry, the Muppet adjacent show with like the hand puppets and stuff like that. They're inspired by Muppets, yeah? Alright. I'm glad to see that I'm starting to understand your Gen Alpha ways. I was about to look at the song before. I was thinking, wait, I need to figure out if I know the song or not. It's either a somber song or a song that takes place at night. Oh, this is absolutely Breath of the Wild. Right? Like, this has to be like Breath of the Wild. I guess, or it could be Skyward Sword. It's Breath of the Wild. No, it's actually the day theme for Rito Village. Ah, okay. It sounds like a night theme. Well, I guess the Rito are the bird people, right? So I guess like Adventurous Heights kind of like stylization is what this does feel like. All right, now we're done with the Italian Mafia. My, how the Rito have changed over the years. You disrespect me. And my son. Yeah. And my family makes more sense. Now you're gonna know what it's like to sleep with the fishes. Because we're bird people, we're gonna drop you into the ocean. Am I going to play the Mafia games? Eventually. the spaghetti song. Nag's here? Where's the Italian Mafia man himself, Nags? He doesn't know I exist, but still. He punched my wife. Diddled my kid. Arrested the other one. Thing is about Welcome Home, you want to cry every time you think about it. Why do you want to cry every time you think about it? Also, Victor and Sal are stuck in an ad right now. Because it's so sad. What's so sad about it? It's just Muppets. It's a horror project, so of course there's sad aspects. Well, yeah, duh. The scariest thing about horror is the sadness that we all feel inside. That's why the scariest part of Resident Evil 8 is when a giant baby is chasing you. That's the real horror. Babies. Ugh. Parenthood. Here, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Because this is the last, like, little bit, so. I need to stand up so I can get a drink. Why would you need to introduce me to Welcome Home when I'm already at home? What do you mean? Well, yeah, of course you're going to give me drinks. I was going to do that anyway. You wasted your points. What do you mean? I was already going to hydrate. I need to fix my headphones. What do you mean? Oh, gosh, we're still in spaghetti land. 5 more times. Actually, it'd be 4 more times because I was going to take a drink. Let me restart the game. Because we're still in spaghetti land. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can finally do the 3 now. 4. And 5. Oh boy. You know, Chip, I've been going for 4 hours. Where have you been? I would usually be done by now. You know I stream at noon, right? Sleep. Yo, babe, you get up at 5:30 in the morning. I do not recognize this song at all. I'm gonna guess Skyward Sword. So I don't recognize it from Breath of the Wild either, but it's one of the two. Stayed up until 3 a.m. and slept until 12. Hey, look, it's from Skyward Sword. Who would have guessed? Look, whose fault is it that they stay up to 3 a.m.? Also, I want to point out, I stayed up till 3 a.m. as well. And I got up at 10. So what's your excuse, Missy? Sick and depressed? Oh, you know what? Fair. I'm just insane because I've been hunting this for 11,852 resets. All because some people were like, yeah, you should totally go to 12,000. And I believe them. Yeah, it's probably going to be a 5-hour stream too. Which is definitely longer than I usually stream. He's usually averaging at about 3 hours. 2.5, 3 hours is usually how long I have for Pokemon. But I figured today will be fun, you know? Might as well get to the next benchmark before I lose my marbles. I can't believe that this one Bulbasaur has collectively had more resets than every single other shiny Pokemon. This is another Wind Waker song, but I don't know where from. Oh, alright, that's why. Alright, it's Windfall Island. Or just Windfall is what it says. No, not connecting to chat. What do you mean? I noticed I dropped more frames earlier, apparently. I don't know when that happened. If I actually focus, it takes about, what, 45 minutes in order to actually hit 150 resets. Why is it that my luck in this is so bad? It's a 1 in 8,000-ish odds. Why are full odds so mean to me? Like, I put in the time. I deserve the respect. This whole Shiny Living Dex challenge is going to turn into like a montage of me just hunting other Pokemon while Bulbasaur slowly just keeps racking up the resets. Like at this point, I'm rooting for Articuno to be shiny first, just because I like the bird more. But also the fact that Gary keeps taking my preferred shiny, or sorry, my preferred starter, is also probably the reason why I won't ever get a Venusaur. Or, I guess a Bulbasaur in this case. On the bright side, though, like, while I may not like Bulbasaur, this Bulbasaur I'm trying to get is just going to be to become a Venusaur, so... While I will have to deal with the Bulbasaur for a little bit, I will ultimately get to the Pokemon I actually enjoy in the lineage. I mean, I guess I like Ivysaur too, I just don't like Bulbasaur. Lots of Squirrel, for example, he was at 1638, or sorry, 16348. When you got a shiny Tangela, 100% spawn rate in your Pallet Town. Oh boy. Yeah, that's why, like, I'm terrified of the Safari Mons. Oh, let's go, Gerudo Desert from OOT. That's why I'm terrified of the Safari Mon. I actually have a soft, like, failsafe for, like, the shiny Pokemon for the Safari Zone, where I have to, like, go through, like, some, like, intense hoops. Like I'm at, like, 11,000, right, for, the Bulbasaur. The Safari Mon's failsafe requires 50,000 eggs. So, it's essentially, like, one of those things where it's, like... If I ever get to, like, 50,000 eggs and, like, encounter 5 shinies and stuff like that, like the Scyther that you lost during your Safari Week, which I'm very sorry to hear about that would crush me. So, like, let's say I'm hunting Scyther, right? If I encounter it 5 times, like, shiny, and it runs away, I can then do 50,000 eggs. And if I go through that toil and trouble and still not get a shiny Scyther, I would be allowed to save state the next shiny Scyther I ran into in the Safari Zone. Like, that kind of ridiculousness. But it only really matters in this game, or in this generation, because I don't think any of the other Safari Zones in the other games have exclusive Pokemon. And if they do, Gen 2 has the egg trick. And I really don't think Gen 3 has exclusive ones. But then again, maybe they do, and I missed that when I was writing my giant spreadsheet. And Gen 4 has radar training, so... It's really only ever Gen 1 and 3 that I'm even worried about, like, remotely, about any of the full odds shiny hunting. Or, I say full odds, any of the odds shiny hunting. Then again, maybe this Bulbasaur is going as high as it is because it knows that I'm going to do the egg trick for Gen 2. And so it's like being like, well, I might as well get the retribution out of the way early. Did you manage to find any other shinies during that time, Victor? Like, other than just the Scyther? Scyther's actually my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon, like, overall. It's not even like a really good, like, typing either. I mean, it's flying grass. At least I'm pretty sure it's flying grass. I mean, I could check. bug flying. Oh, well. Anyway, but like it's not a good typing, but like it's still a great Pokemon. Like he just looks really cool. Watching people play this song on guitar is so cool. But like, let's see here. Throughout the generations, Gen 1 is Scyther, Gen 2 is Suicune, Gen 3 is Absol, which is my favorite Pokemon, period. Gen 4... There's quite a few in Gen 4, but I mean, I adore Giratina. And I don't really know much about Gen 5 and on. Oh, well, Gen 5 has Zoroark, right? So that would be my favorite from Gen 5, I believe. Just trying to think what Pokemon are for other generations. What is this from? This sounds familiar. This is probably the Breath of the Wild Twilight Princess. It has to be one or the other. I want to say Breath of the Wild, but my brain keeps wanting to say Twilight Princess. It is Twilight Princess. Ah, that was so close. A video game, I guess. I knew it was from one or the other. Have you played many Zelda games, if at all, Whiskers? I know that Chip earlier was saying that they haven't finished any, even though they played Skyward Sword like a bajillion times as a kid. I've finished so many Zelda games, but there's still a lot that I'm missing. A lot of Zelda games just slap. It's funny that the music itself can incite conversation about different types of things. The song is called Kakariko is Saved. I hit B. That was one of those moments where I was talking about like last time. I did it twice! Ocarina and Twilight. Not many, sadly. However, you adore the music. The music is so good. But hey, if you're gonna be any like Zelda games, Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess are definitely two of the best ones to do. Like, I know people rave about like Breath of the Wild and like Tears of the Kingdom because all the stuff that you can do freely in them as just like an exploration type of thing, or like even like the contraptions you can make in Tears of the Kingdom. But Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time are probably still one of the, are still definitely top 3. Ocarina of Time has like a lot of nostalgia, and it is very linear in the way that it plays, but it's still just it plays still very good. And Twilight Princess is just an overall like, if you took Ocarina of Time and cranked it up to 10 for me, or 11 for me. Not to mention the music. I mean, listen to this. Sorry about the interruption. But like, it's just, I don't know. Like, I think of all the Zelda games, people do like love and put Ocarina of Time in their top, but Twilight Princess is my top Zelda game. It doesn't feel, it is still linear, but it doesn't feel as linear. The bugs kind of replace like the gold Skulltulas to a degree. There's a lot of different like goofy things you can do in that game. It is kind of funny that like it's kind of defaulted to the point where like if I don't know the song, it's either going to be a Breath of the Wild one I don't remember, or it's going to be Skyward Sword. Because I don't think this includes Tears of the Kingdom. If I had to guess, it still feels more like Breath of the Wild than it does feel Skyward Sword, but once again, I don't know Skyward Sword music. It's Breath of the Wild, it's Mipha theme. It's Mipha's theme. Ah, yeah, so one of the Guardians. It's funny, I've also started like talking softer. Like I maybe still be loud, but like I've started talking softer since these songs came on. They're just a nice relaxing time, you know? Can't wait to absolutely go like ballistic whenever a Shiny shows up to like very soft, somber, and relaxing music. Have a 10K raffle, we hit 11.9. You know, Victor, at the rate that we're going, I'm probably gonna have the Tangela take even longer. Or sorry, take to have my Bulbasaur take longer than your Tangela. Because while you have like a near 100% spawn rate, mine literally is on both the hunts. So far, all the hunts I've done have been just they're right there. I wonder if Midna's I wonder if Midna's Lament's gonna be in here. That's one of my favorite songs about Zelda. Because of the moment that like it takes place and the very heavy somber theme it has. I mean, this still has that heavy, somber like feel to it with Mipha, but still, Midna's Lament hits different. But, like a lot of these songs get you like right in the feels. Maybe I should actually mute this for a little bit. We're in like somber territory. I probably should actually mute the gong. You ever like listen to music because it intentionally gets you up in the feels? That's what like a lot of the softer Zelda songs feel like. Like you want to intentionally get up in your like emotions and your feeling. I don't recognize this at all. Is this maybe Skyward Swords? Yeah. Skyward Swords Island in the Sky. You know, saying island in the sky is very vague. There's several islands in the sky in Skyward Sword. As a matter of fact, I'd say the entire game takes almost exclusively place in the sky. When you're in the mood for it, yeah. Be a metal synthwave video game OST, etc. Yeah. I mean, there are certain songs that I'll listen to because like I need to calm down. Like whether it be like I'm upset or like I'm angry or something like that. There are certain songs I'll have just for like that I can only listen to it in order to calm me down. Like I can't like be like, all right, I'm just hanging out, I'm vibing, let me put this song on. Yeah, video game OSTs are one of those things where it's like, I feel like I need to be doing something like this. Like something that's like very repetitive to like listen to it. Like I love music or video game OSTs, but I feel like I need to be doing something like this in order to actually like be able to sit there and appreciate the music for what it is. Like even when we were playing Chrono Trigger, like I know the music in there is good, but I don't think I appreciate it as much unless I was like listening to it like right now while we're doing the Pokemon resets. Also, sorry if it sounds like I'm quieter. Well, obviously I'm talking quieter, but I also have the microphone further away. What even is the video name? It's just the Zelda mix. That's all it's called. Not sad mix, not battle mix, just mix. Is this still incrementing properly? It is. I always say I can listen to any kind of music. Except for like country. I'm not a very big fan of country. Like there definitely is a certain mood to have to listen to certain music in. Like heavy metal, like super heavy like death metal or like Metalocalypse kind of like metal. Like I had to be in a very specific mood for like that kind of music. Even though I mainly listen to like rock and like Metallica. Alright. More Wind Waker. More upbeat, you know? More happy-go-lucky. More cel-shaded. Isn't this song like just while you're like kind of like surfing the sea? No, it's different. This is Dragon Roost, okay. I'd say the where you're like surfing the seas is like more adventurous. I guess I could turn the gong back on now. Dude, whoever's going like ham on that guitar, they knew what they were doing. You know that's also like it has to be like finger picking for this one. Like doing this kind of like music with a pick would be wild. You know, this is also the kind of music that I imagine was like playing like back in the Renaissance period. Like guitar just going ham and every so often a flute. But bars for the most part back then were probably trying to also be cheerful. Even during dark times. Sounds like Monkey Island. I mean it's Wind Waker, man. Like a lot of things are going to sound like other things because like you gotta think Monkey Island is also about pirates. And this game is kind of about pirates. It's like Zelda Pirate Edition. But no, I get that. I mean, but Dragon Roost Island is probably the most upbeat music in the game. It's also the most recognizable one from Wind Waker. I'm just stupid and don't know where songs come from. I have another raffle, by the way. Oh, Whiskers, can you fish again? I missed it. That worked. I don't know what to commentate anymore. What else is new? I need to check something real quick. Once again, what else is new? Oh, no, whoopsies. Alright. Actually, you know what? I probably should have checked something else while I was looking at that. There's a game that I was looking at that I'm just curious to see if anybody's completed it yet. And like I probably want to look at the forum to see what people are saying. And no one's saying anything about it. Other than just the normal yeah. It's just no one's talking about it, which I'm not surprised. Only 20 people have played it. What, the gummy fish that you got? Or the Swedish fish you got? Do Swedish fish come from Sweden? And we got that fog. We got that horn of war. Or were you saying oh to me like looking at the game? You know the funniest thing that I just realized about going through this game is going to be like going through Leaf Green, is that eventually this Venusaur is going to get ripped away to go into Fire Red, which is going to reset its friendship. I mean, I guess I don't have to do that. But it would be nice to have them all in the same box. Because, like, in Fire Red, I have them separated. I'm not even going to butcher that. I have too much respect for our language. I don't understand. Just talking about the game that I was looking up. Oh, the game I was looking up is a remake of a game that I supported on not GoFundMe, Kickstarter. So I originally helped kickstart a game, and then they remade it after kickstarting the sequel project. And so I was looking to see if anybody in the True Achievements website was talking about the game at all, or to see if anybody had completed it yet. Because only 29 people have played or have it as an achievement has been unlocked for them, and I'm one of the 29. But nobody's completed it, and I just wanted to see if anyone has yet or not. I know how to beat the game like fairly easily because I beta tested it, and so like whenever we were beta testing, we were able to play through the game like completely through. Ocarina of Time. And so because of that, like, I know that the game can actually be finished fairly quickly. I just want to see if anybody's done it yet. But no one has. Actually, who's the closest person? I probably should check that again. Who's the closest person? I know that people are getting close because there's a certain achievement that will unlock. Let's see here. Okay, I need the achievements that I don't have unlocked. Yeah, so one of the achievements nobody's even unlocked yet, and that's the halfway point of the game. So, like, I know that they haven't finished it yet. Or finished the first half of the game, which means I could probably just go to work. Like, if I was to take my Series S with me to work on Wednesday, I could probably knock out 90% of that game's achievements in one day. Or one night at shift. It wouldn't be that hard. But I also have a lot of experience with the game, both in the original state and its remake. Nay into front, Sverige. There you go. You now know Svenska. Yeah, the issue with other languages is I have trouble like rolling letters together. Like, what is it? Koki was trying to teach me, I think German is what it was. And like, one of the noises is like eh. It's like ECH. And it's just like I would have never thought about that. I would have just said something along the lines of like eh, because of how English is. But apparently it's more phlegmy than I think it is. So Swedish having these like rolling letters like Sven. Or was it Svenska? Like, I don't think about that whenever I see the words. But also a J making a Y sound. I'm not surprised by that either. Because the first thought I thought whenever I saw that was Nej. It's this Skyward Sword. It's Breath of the Wild. It's the stables. Oh, I'd never have the stables because I don't have a horse in that game half the time. That's fast travel everywhere. Who has horses in Breath of the Wild? Learning other languages is always such a cool thing. Too bad I'm an idiot and I can never remember anything. I took Latin for 3 years and I don't remember anything from it. Except for like a handful of things. That don't make sense. I know more Spanish than I do Latin because Kat every so often hits me with Spanish. And I know like one sentence and like just sparse words for French. But thank you for the Swedish lesson. You've given me a history lesson of England and the British Isles, and now you're giving me Swedish. So I'm curious as to where you learned Swedish from. Or what how to say it? Svenska? Kind of reminds me that I think was it Japanese and Japanese I think is Nihongo or something like that. It's interesting seeing the words that you use to represent your own language. Alright, we're 50 or 48 checks away from the end of the day and hitting 12k on a Bulbasaur. Of all Pokemon, a Bulbasaur. You hate to see it. I do find it interesting I have been here for like nearly 5 hours, so just hanging out. What was that lol face so big? They have 4 friends from there, you just pick up what you can. Yeah, that's how it's felt with the German that Koki tells me every so often. And it must be so cool being in like other countries. Like in Europe. Because like in America, usually you get stuck with talking to other Americans with things. But like over in Europe, you guys are a lot more like interconnected with like each other's countries. So like it's easier for you to have friends from like say Sweden or Germany or Austria or France or something like that. Oh, this is the sailing theme from Wind Waker. I don't even have to look at the thing to know that. The W sounding like a V is a good one to catch people out. I mean, yeah, that's also a hard thing about languages, is not knowing what sounds like what, unless you hear somebody natively talk it. Like J's in Spanish are they sound like an H. So like the joke of saying ja 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 whenever it's really just them going ha ha ha. Language is so fun, man. But like it's kind of sad that like here in America, because like we're a melting pot of like different cultures, which is a good thing. But like sometimes the languages aren't carried in with that. Like everybody kind of like starts just picking up English and trying to use it. It's like whenever you hear them like talking like say Spanish or French or Italian, it's like a family member or something like that. It's like they talk in their native speed, and it makes it hard to be able to pick up the sounds that they say. It's even better whenever you like you're able to like your friends will like mix their language. Like they'll say some words in like say in your case in like Swedish and then others in like English. So it becomes like Swinglish or something like that. I think those are really funny whenever that has to happen. Either because they're just trying to mess with you or because they just don't have the word in their language. Like how I think in this is a bad example because I don't actually know. But like in Japan, let's use the word milk, for example. They may not have the word milk in their language, so they'll just say milku. And funny enough, there's actually a very goofy thing that like you can do that apparently a lot of people swear by if you don't know like Japanese all that well, is like if you just use the English like the English versions of words, but add a slight like Japanese accent to it, it actually helps the Japanese understand what you're saying. Maybe not like one-to-one, but it actually helps. It's apparently that works really well. There have been stories where people are like, yeah, I went there the first time, like just taking like a Japanese to English books that way and then trying it that way and having a hard time, but then I went back the second year and did the kind of like Japanese personification of English words, and it worked out fantastically. I don't know how true that is, but I hear it a lot, and it's funny to me. Well, from where you are, a lot of words are still seeped in Scandinavian from the Viking invasions. Gotcha. Would that mean that you're probably more northern in England? Like you're like kind of like closer to like the Scotland kind of thing? Or is it just conveniently the area that you're in? I mean, I don't know why I say conveniently. Happens to be. The Vikings are brutal. But Norse mythology is really cool. Love Norse mythology. Game on, there we go. I always love learning about these kinds of things. Language is always a fun thing to learn about, like the history of it, or like just knowing other people speak it. About only 2 hours away from the Scottish border. It's weird to say that I'm near, like I'm a half an hour away from the border of my state. But I'm I don't know, 20 hours away from the country's border. But each state in the US is essentially just its own country. Its own micro country. But Whiskers, you ever just get the urge to just go to Scotland, for example? Or just like, I don't know, can you ferry over to Ireland? Do you ever just get the urge to just do it for fun? It's probably more accessible for you to do kind of stuff like that than it is for us to just go on random road trips to like other states in our case. I know I've always wanted to like take like these road trips to other states just to see how they are. But I don't have the means to do that. We'll finish this this video of Zelda songs before we finish the next 20 like checks. So we'll probably switch over to the just the normal game audio for a bit, since we'll be coming to the end of the stream. God. 12,000 resets. But I was hoping I wouldn't get here this quickly in my journey of shiny hunting. But I guess people with Fire Red are like, yeah, it's either you get shinies very quickly or you take forever to get them. It's easy enough to take to Ireland since you don't need a passport. I mean, we don't need a passport to move like between states. We only ever need a passport to like leave the country. But like I said, our states here are like micro countries anyway. They each have their own self-governing body that all kind of like fall under one umbrella. Do you need like a passport to like once you leave the British Isles? I mean, if someone can swim across the English Channel, I'm sure you can just take a small boat ride across the English Channel to get to France. But imagine like getting on the other side of it and be like, you have your passport? No? Well, now I gotta take the boat ride back. Back to OOT again. Oh no, right, this is the ending of the video. Yeah. Let me find another... Right, so we get back to this normal music. Alright. We'll go and pause that. Close it out. And go ahead and change the music around again. This, return to this one, I believe. Yeah, there we go. It's because we're not in the EU, which means no more free borders, saying that immigration is now a big issue in Europe and different countries have different rules. Yeah. Free borders is such an interesting concept over here. I mean, I guess we have that, like I said, between the states and stuff like that, but like, it's an interesting concept that I never really thought about too much. Like, obviously we have passports, that way we know where you're coming from, but like, it never occurred to me, like, moving between countries, do you need a passport for everywhere you go, or only some of the places? I know that for our president over here, that like he can't go to certain countries anymore because he is a convicted felon. And like the country doesn't, you know, doesn't accept felons into their country. And so it's just like one of those things where, or like, sorry, accept felons from other countries into their country. And so there's just like a whole bunch of places that our president can't go anymore because of that. Which I think is really funny. You have to have Zoom calls or Skype calls. People use Skype still. In order to have like meetings with certain world leaders now because of that. I wonder how many people out there in the world have a completed passport. Because I know some people will like go to another country just to get the stamp of that they've been to that country. I wonder how many people in the world have completed passports where they've been to every stampable country. I really doubt it's that many, but like still, that would be a pretty cool like accomplishment or a bucket list to have. To visit every country and have the stamp from that country, the official stamp. But if you get into that, right, there's a whole can of worms you got to open up about what is considered, or sorry, what do you consider a country? Like, what is what is counted as a sovereign country? Because like different places have different rules. Like obviously China thinks that Taiwan is part of it when it's not. But like there are certain countries that are countries that the UN doesn't recognize, and so it's just like, who do you? How do you determine what is the country that you need to go to and what stamps you would need to get? Because I'm pretty sure there's more than 190, what, 5 countries, 196 countries. But what is recognized versus which isn't? All right. Last check, Articuno is not shiny, which means we only have Bulbasaur left to check before the grand 12K. I'm like stretching now. This is a fun little stream. I say little, 5 hours. All right, last check. And that's it. We hit 12K. We hit the big 12,000. I did the wrong raffle. I cannot believe we have hit 12,000 on this silly Bulbasaur. Hi, Whiskers. Char Char. I'm so drained of this Bulbasaur, man. I'm so drained of this Bulbasaur. It's so stupid that this thing is still going. It's not like I can hunt this thing offline. If I can hunt this thing offline, I probably already have it. But like, because that all has to be on here. It's pain, man. It is so much pain. But YouTube, I know I've drawn this out for entirely too long. And I'm sorry, but well, that's how it goes. But with that, YouTube, I will wrap up here. If you made it this far, give me your best give me your best Suika game score. I don't know. But with that, YouTube, I'll wrap things up here. So thank y'all for coming. I'll bid y'all adieu, and memento mori. Have a good one.